Good morning, everybody. Test of the system. There we go. We are online here. My name is Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Kevin Burns here on Candlepin Bowling Network, and we're live from Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. This is the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, 90% to 130. We're live on Facebook and YouTube here, so please like the video in both places so that everyone knows that we are live all day here with the 10-stringer. 2 shifts. Starting up here out of Western Massachusetts, Canal Lanes, Cam Green. We'll get those averages popped in, but in the meantime, hello, Kevin. Good to see you.
You know, it's been a while.
It's been a long, long time. If you happen to be new to Candlepin, first of all, know this is a handicap event, so we'll be comparing everyone to their averages, and also know that it's 3 balls and the wood is live where it falls. Also, that man in red was pretty good at this game. We'll just miss Phil Clough.
Yeah, I think we will. Phil Clough, 80 years young and still bowling on a professional level. Does everything known to man.
That's Cam Green's first ball here, 4 horsemen left side. You can take the play-by-play actually from here while I fuss with technology here.
Drops 8, breaks up the horseman. He leaves the 4-7. Couple pieces of wood. Buries it for an early spear. Cam Green is being spotted 15 extra pins.
And let's see if the replay machine works. Whoa, well, not if it does that. I love that for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful replay. We'll get that into studio mode and do that properly.
Puts 5 in the mark. That's a 15. Put him at 30 overall.
So if a bowler hits a 120 handicap score, they're doing good.
Oh, 2 in a row. How about that?
130, excellent, and 140. You're on pace for Jason Gauthier's senior score from last year when he won this event. More information in the description, and check out the links down there as well. You'll be able to see everyone else's scores as well with the Cubica Live scoreboard. It's fairly recently added here at Academy Lanes.
In the pocket, he has a split 7, 9, 10. A lot of wood on the deck.
A light hit to be sure, but still a good result.
2 for 2. He's
How makeable is this, Kevin?
20% with that kind of wood. Yeah.
Went for the backwood.
I would have gone for the front wood.
Hard to say if either was terribly convincing. I was hoping for some sort of ball deflection, obviously, to the side. That's
Yeah,
what Ryan is doing the score there, and I'll have the scoreboard on screen as soon as I get a chance. Excuse me.
That'll be a 9 box. 32 scratch, 47 with the handicap. That brings him up to 42 after 3 with the 57. He's already on pace for that 120. In the pocket again. This time he drops 8. 2-4.
Being spotted 15 pins and lead at least a 105, and he's certainly capable of more.
Well, he's already bowling at that clip. He's bowling at a 130 clip right now.
And this could go too. 2 pinners about a 50-50.
Well, he used the wood. Not the way I would have done it. I probably would have played the 2-pinner clean, but...
There's such a stigma about playing the wood there, but a very reasonable play in this case.
Also coming up tonight at 9 o'clock, Drew Steele and Rich Sanucci with King of the Hill from Putnam Street Lanes in Fitchburg.
12 hours. Oh, you'll love that. Love to see that. The Spread Eagle.
Was $25 on our streams.
Yeah. I almost covered lane 5 instead. You want to just pin this out here. Obviously, getting those 3 pins is important.
Well, he got 3, but he got the 6-10, the 6-7-10, but not a bad out. Takes a 9.
Important pins. 10 strings total pinfall. That's it. The first of approximately monthly events here in the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. All events handicapped 90% to 130, but otherwise, a lot of similarities to the Pro Series. This is Corey Merrill out of right here at Academy Lanes. We've seen him on Easter Classic coverage before. And one other place whose memory escapes me, if I'm honest.
Very way off target. He takes out 2.
Handicap 23, so just a 97 would get him to that 120 mark. So essentially he'll want to be in triple digits, only just. So those 10 boxes are going to be big here.
A little heavy on the number one. Takes an 8. They'll bring him up to 31 with the handicap.
Keep doing those radio scores, and I'll be right with you in just a moment.
Well, out the pocket, drops 3. For a lead that really has no name.
Took out a side saddle triangle, I suppose.
Yeah.
First of 10 strings here.
20 strings to go. This is like an Easter Classic for us.
Don't mind if we do. We got the easy part.
Yeah.
Just getting 1 pin or 2 out of this, 2 would be amazing, frankly. Well done.
17 after 2, 40 with the handicap.
So on pace for an 85 at this very small, with this very small sample size, couple marks, right back in the saddle. Ten boxes in a string, 10 frames in a game, it's all the same.
That's his first head pin hit. Drops 9, leads to 7. The pros will definitely avoid that wood because if you can see the pin, you play the pin, or you play the wood, and the ball deflected into the 7 for the spear.
Coming along with the scoreboard, almost there. And then I'll be a far less distracted man.
You sure about that?
Promise.
Okay.
Pinky promise, for what that's worth. Merrill, I believe, was a graduate here at the Academy Youth Program. We'll have another Candlepins for Cancer mixed up graduates in a few months' time. Date pending on that, though, and logistics pending, but you've seen those past mixed up graduate shows for Candlepins for Cancer, that 501c3 charity we always like to promote and whose jar I really need to put out. I'll do that in a sec.
Filled his spear with the 7. He just missed the 5, but he gets it for a 10.
Gets the 10.
That'll bring him up to 44, 67.
So now he's ahead of pace right now. I mean, getting 9 boxes, you end up on 98 and just shy, but
Well, that spear kind of helped him out.
big time. Even if he just pins out, he's in the 120s handicap, which is a good score here.
Takes out just 2 on that ball. Threw that one in the Pacific Ocean.
It's the resilience of this game. Getting back on it is a key part of it. Oh.
How you like a diamond?
Well, drove through into the 1-2 pocket that time, and unfortunately the ball was not driving through the 5, as they say in 10-pin land. I don't mind calling big ball 10-pin bowling. You're often aiming at the 10-pin. For a righty like Corey is, it grabs that one as well.
I don't know if Mike Warren ever told you the story of why they came up with the 10th pin. I know you said it on Sergeant Strikes.
Oh, I think I know this one, but you should tell our viewers.
Back when they had Skittles full time, right? The Congress decided, you know what, let's make it interesting and let's put a 10 pin in. And that's how Candlepin has 10 pin. That's how 10 pin has 10 pins. And also that's how Duck pin has 10 pins.
This is Matt Susi.
So Doc here drops 8, leaves a 7-10. Good favorable wood. I don't like that front piece where it's rolling to. He's going to have a challenge here. Well, Matt bowls on the Pro League and the Pro Tour, so he does have some favorability here.
With Team Academy 1, to your point.
Yeah, he did want to play that front piece of wood because that kind of deflected it from the 7.
In the case of 10-pin bowling, I always thought it was 9-pin bowling had gambling connotations, so adding that 10th pin actually circumvented gambling law at the time. Texas, namely, only taxed it rather than banning it. So actually, their 9-pin culture lived on a little longer and actually still does to this day. It's a game where the 9 pins are laid out in a diamond, and the object is to knock down everything except a center red pin. The second best thing you can do is knock them all down.
You know, I never really understood 9-pin, to be honest with you. So
What the most confusing part about it is that you can have multiple people work on the same frame. So if you can't aim that side pin there, but your grandma can, put her in.
yeah.
Everyone has to throw the same number of balls, but when is a team question, probably for the team captain.
Susie drops 8, loses the 2 and the 5.
Spotted 22 pins.
This is a favorable lead for him. Here's a little guide. Oh, he played the woody. Capped it almost.
Powerful bowler, a little bit behind it there. Much easier said than done. The slightest timing difficulties make the biggest difference. It only looks easy when we're looking at it from here. Again, scoreboard working on getting that up as soon as we can. Hello to everyone in chat out there. Good to see you, Captain Habby, JM Ski, and Ralph.
Here's a 9.
Good morning and thank you.
Susie ends with a 9. Does 19 after 2, 41 with the handicap.
First of 10 strings. 90% to 130.
4 horsemen on the right side. 1, 3, 6, and 10.
Pinning well, looking for that mark, but 4 Horsemen offers a fairly good chance, about an average chance. He hasn't really hurt his chances of getting a mark in this frame by getting the 4 Horsemen.
You know, with my low average, I probably would have destroyed this tournament today if I did it.
If you bowl above it, that's the
Yeah.
key. And, wow.
Powerful ball, but it's not carrying.
Still only 1 pin left standing, and this one might be gone too. Basic rule of Candlepin, you must play the wood on the lane, not in the gutter.
Oh, I thought you could play it off the lane.
If you're playing street rules, when my friends and I go bowling, I let them take gutter balls. Slop counts. But if there's money on the line, no way. By the way, someone got hosed. Todd Holbrook, I think, got hosed on that 5-pin over there. I saw that thing wiggle a lot. Can't believe that didn't go for a mark on his lane 7.
Yeah, that was on a limit drop, too.
Yeah, that's also a Lita Lanes connection there. Both him and Matt Susi here out of Lita Lanes and Ashwood. Matt Susi had encouraging updates mentioning that, actually, Lexi Howard-Booley, more to the point, had an encouraging update you can see on the Facebook page of Lita Lanes themselves, LEDA Lanes.
Did Matt give you any information on that, or no?
I don't have any information beyond that release, but just point being, there will be bowling. You know, all the lanes are in storage. They kept them for a reason, Lexi personally assures us, and they're really looking forward to bringing back that sort of community center, which, for my part, is my favorite part about having bowling alleys. Whatever sort, even though we're biased and we like Candlepin the best.
Oh, what a shot by Seuss.
That's such a good shot there.
Sorry, I didn't mean to blow out your eardrums there, Greg.
Well, it's an excellent shot. Why wouldn't you? Let me see if we can just get this replay here. See if we can get the replay machine working one time. There we go.
Played it right on the red line. Can't get any better than that.
One more look at it.
Yeah, right on the red line.
Interesting. That 6-pin was reluctant, but something spun around there and kicked it out from behind. Bit of a high hit.
All right, how about a setback?
That's what we call this one. Corey Smith out of Kingswood, Fredericton, New Brunswick. I beg your pardon. I should know Fredericton. The wood on the right is seldom useful. Does the middle wood help? Trying it.
There it goes.
Oh.
Wow, good call, Greg. I didn't think that was going to help.
Helps more in comparison, but still no guarantee. Let's have a look.
Yeah, you played it right on the cap. 5 pin goes out the wall to take out the 7. The 7 pin rolls right back. That's the 5 pin that turns out the 6 pin.
And that's the power of power, which sounds daft, but that's the second time Susie has kicked a pin off the sidewall, coming back from behind to take out that 6, just like he did with the split parallel pins from earlier. I think it was a 6 pin in that case that also fell. Green's back up here as a 64 half. If he just gets 10s from here, he'll have a handicap total of 129, and we know he is perfectly capable of throwing his 4th mark.
You know, our viewers might be wondering why it's just me, you, and there's no Paul Grant today.
He's at Exeter, New Hampshire. Great hit here.
Covering the New Hampshire states, which you can also find on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yep, starting with an ACST match, but that's all on Candlepin Bowling Network YouTube.
There's a spear for Cam Green.
The good one. First string of 10.
Andrew Green in the pocket leads 6. Leads a check mark.
Light hits, say the pins.
Best way to make this is if you split the 5 and the 3 pin.
Ooh.
Just on the inside.
I like the 3-6 hit, mind you, especially with his ball. Just didn't carry.
There's a 9. Hopefully we'll have a scoreboard for the next round for you guys at home. But I'll just read it for you as we go.
At this stage, yes.
89-104. Lisa Cleary. No, he's going to break up the Cleary. That pin falls. He kind of moved the 3 pin off spot. Oh, he just missed it. Just missed. Takes a 9. Bring him up to 113 with the handicap. No, 114, 99.
Yeah, the graphics should be set by next string. Thank you for your patience.
And a half Worcester on the right side.
Bro's got to go past Worcester to get where he's going.
Yeah, just to get home. Oh, he makes the shot. Nice 10.
So a 124 handicap at the moment here, so even just the 6 box gets him into that 130, so count it up, 1, 2, 3, 4 marks of the box to go. Cam Green off to an excellent start.
You know, the first night I was bowling here in the Summer League, I went bonkers. I actually tied my high 5.
Nicely done.
Well, he got to 6, but he has an ugly split to boot. Nice shot.
Well done, got the snap over into that 6 pin. Like a piece of wood and back got it. So a 5th mark now. And now the opportunity to go into the 140s with a 6 drop here.
Scratcher with the handicap.
Handicap total. That could make him the leader, but of course we'll peek around and you can too with the Cubica scoreboard. Uh-oh.
That's a 3.
137 handicap. We'll see once that 10th frame reset animation gets on out of here.
You know, I wish they could shut out the animations in a tournament like this.
The 10th frame reset, that's literally the only one.
122 scratch, 137 with the handicap.
And it is an option. I have asked Andrew Medeiros myself. He's done a great job configuring a lot of these systems in an increasing number of centers.
Well, he does work for Cubica to begin with.
Precisely.
I think the first house he put it in was his dad's house up in Portsmouth.
Bart Medeiros, Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Merrill doing well to spill these pins out here. So he's already got to 75 handicap. If he gets 10s all the way, he's up to 125. Leaving that pin standing, not the biggest consequence in the world.
It's going to hurt him a little bit, but not too much. He just got to find his range, find his head pin, and bury it. That's all you got to do.
If he got all 9s from here, he would have 120 on the dot, in fact. One spare.
So I've been meaning to ask you, how was the Friday Night Pro League playoffs?
Oh, a lot of fun. A lot of epic matches, and of course, the headline of Central 1 running the table. Literally taking out the top 3 seeds. That is compelling viewing, and even though I've just said the result here, folks, you will want to check that out as well here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I, however, was supposed to be there, but that's when I got sick and I couldn't make it yet again.
Just checking in with folks.
Oh, did he make it? Nope, he leaves a couple standing. Looks like it's the 2 and the 3 and the 10.
Yeah. Good to see you, Chuck DeRochers. Bill Olson, we'll see you soon. Bev, nice to see you as well.
There's a 10.
Once I get the scoreboard, it'll make a lot more sense, Chuck, but good point on that. I like how some folks have the Cubica setup just baked into the stream as well. The only problem is it has a lag. I wish that was somehow some way to have it be like no latency, you know, but that is totally greedy, and I'm not a computer science guy, so I'm not going to pretend to know how to fix that.
You know, I wonder if that's something that Andrew Medeiros could figure out.
Maybe. He is just one man at the big company, but and he's working his way up in the company as well. Congratulations to him.
Well, he travels a lot, too.
For the spare, Merrill.
Well, there's a good shot.
One more look.
Kaiser, please. He doesn't even touch the wood.
Scorpion tail with the wood, in fact. Got it on one end, and it spun around and hit the 10 from behind, and now he's got a second spare working. And now a chance to go high 120s or more. Especially since he got the 9 and then the 10 there, so he didn't actually lose much. Strike here, he hits the 130s, or he could set himself up. Oh!
He broke up the eagle. He took out the 10 pin.
One of our listeners might have gone deaf, but that was just a devastating blow there. And now he's got to work his way out.
What? What about being deaf?
He got a spread eagle
Okay.
minus a 10 pin.
Okay. I was trying to make a joke. Jeez.
I know you were.
He puts it right through the uprights for a field goal.
That's the problem with splits. Now it demands perfection on the next 2 balls, even though you literally threw a perfectly decent first one.
Catch the out.
Sure, it wasn't the perfect ball, but it's harsh all the same. As you say, Kevin, a good out, though. 8-box, 117 handicap with a box to go. A spare here gets him that 130, and even there, he's off to a fine start.
You know, you could consider that as a pro with that leave. Oh, look at this. This is pretty. The high-low jack plus the 8-pin.
That 3 got over just nicely.
Sets up the shot, though. You have to be clean on the head pin.
What about the 10 pin?
Yeah, I think you can cover it.
Interesting. Thought I could get the head pin. Still might, but it's rolling, I think, the wrong way.
It rolled the right way, but it was a little too far to the, well, for us, it's too far to the right.
Need more X-axis with that Y-axis.
Right in the face. That will get him to his 120. See, 103, 126.
Now Matsusi with one mark he could hit is actually, in fact, that's right. He actually is headed for 130s already, pending good count on this spare.
Susu with a
Whoa!
backdoor strike.
The power of power. Matt Susi with a 20 box out of nowhere. Take a look at this one. And that was pretty. He made the Four Horsemen in reverse.
How about Domino if it into the headpin?
Domino rally. Domino's delivers. You're welcome, Paul.
Well, that sounds good right now.
They-
It's a little early. It's like 9:25 in the morning.
But why settle for that here when you've got Pub 125 here at Academy Lanes? We're here on Route 125, and now they've got Pub 125, knocking them down from 48 to only 44 lanes. But great food and beverage selection, full bar.
So I did some research.
Yeah.
Not on pins, but I did some research. Have you ever heard of the Wallace Lanes in Waltham, Mass?
Once upon a time.
That was actually 60 lanes.
Yeah.
So that was by far the biggest lane in Candlepin.
Wish I'd been. 2 stories as well.
Yep.
Some 10-pin, either past a point. But Academy Lanes now present day with the most. Although when Lita Lanes had both that and the Lighthouse,
They were tied with 48.
the Lighthouse Lanes, of course, shorter than regulation and live on now in Worcester's American Flatbread Company. The pins are finally back in Worcester. So apart from that one spec, everything else faithful, and it's a great family restaurant atmosphere as well.
Susie with an 8. Already at 115. He's going to bury the handicap.
Just 10 boxes here, 145.
From what I'm seeing, I see one person with a 136 handicap, and that puts Cam Green in the lead by 1.
Having a down.
But I'm seeing a 152 handicap with a 126 scratch.
That's Jordan Stackpole, I believe, a former Candlepins for Cancer contestant.
So Matt Susi does have some work to do if he wants to take the lead.
First of 10 strings here. Scoreboard will be up and running for the second string. Great to see you all. A big favor if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button. This will be the first of 2 streams, so I'll only need it quote unquote twice, but helps more people know that the game is afoot. And this is the first of effectively 20 strings all day today. Thank you for joining us for however much you can.
And right after we're done, stay tuned for Drew Steele and Rich Stanucci at Putnam Street Lanes for the monthly King of the Hill.
That'll be Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook, facebook.com/CandlepinCBN.
And Nico will upload that to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube after it's done.
Nico always takes a video of that one. Ooh, yes.
Ooh, how about another strike?
Love to see it. Matt Susi with his second strike.
You know, you can pretty much say that Matt Susi's first strike will be a Nico highlight reel with the way how that went.
And he had a down season by his admission as we approach as we are in the summer months, if I remember how calendars work. But on his literal home lanes 5 and 6 with Team Academy 1 in the Friday Night Pro League, putting on a great show here.
Well, you kind of think he has an unfair advantage because he does bowl here now.
I agree. He should be disqualified.
I'm not that mean, but yeah, I mean, you could say that.
That's Dan Corbett to his side. We'll see him and JT Lyonnaise in a moment.
Wearing one of those Red Sox City Connect jerseys.
I'm fond of those, I tell you what.
Oh, I like the Fenway greens.
They are interesting. The Red Sox going with camouflage. And funnily enough, they are invisible at home.
Exactly. But they stink at home.
Precisely. This has a chance at the wooden back. Ooh, just
That's number 1.
excuse me.
He's at 141. He can probably, he's not going to make the, if he makes this, he's going to be 1 down from, he's 2 down from the top. Actually, no, he's like 7 down from the top because somebody threw a 159 with handicap.
159. That's Maurice Perry, treasurer of one of the, I believe it's Class E of the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
So he's in the lead with the 159. Susie is in third with the 150, from what I can see.
I see a 151 over here. Let me just check the name on that.
Some guy named Jeff also tied Mar with the 159 as well. So that would kind of put Susie in a tie.
It's Matt Goodale. Matt Goodale had a 151. So a lot of 150s here, and we know the pin conditions can be quick here. By the way, he's streaming. He's alongside Steve Kelly, who I don't know if he's streaming right now. I thought he would be putting this on 3-ball spare, but he has a lot of other great events either way that you should check out. A couple of boxes still remaining here. Might as well just keep it running, but.
Well, 3-ball spare is the. I mean, he branched out. He left Candlepin Bowling Network and he went on his own. So, but he does jump in back onto Candlepin Bowling Network to help us out when needed.
He's got such a great style. One of the alpha testers also of the PBA video game as well. Definitely more in tune with the Gen Z slang than we are, that's for certain.
You could probably say, yeah, I mean, yeah. You're right.
And another Lita Lanes connection. We got to bring the place back. And again, the Lita Lane staff working hard on that. So
you're forgetting somebody else.
For your sake as well. Yes, Kevin.
But, you know, if Lita does reopen, I think I'm probably going to stay here at Academy.
Just based on the pinfall? Well,
no, because when I went down with the illness and the injury that I have right now, I was averaging 85 after one night. And I was making shots that I normally won't make at Lita, and I was getting strikes that I would not get at Lita anyway, so.
So yeah, JT Lyonnaise and Dan Corbett in just a moment.
JT Lyonnaise is also a member of the Pro Tour and also the Pro League. Oh, man.
And looks like we are
moving to the right.
Of course.
Just like in the Pro Series, everybody during qualifying will move to the right. However, with a 10-stringer, you do not bowl qualifying. You just bowl the 10 strings. Which is something I am accustomed to because I've done a 10-stringer before. And I've done a 20-stringer.
Other thing I want to see is see if we can get this. Oh, Nico's here.
Oh, he is? Good morning, Nico.
Oh wait, no. This is Brian. I'm fairly sure this is Brian Allard. No, he's that's not our Candlepin Bowling Network. That's actually a new aggregator of content here. I need help on the handle. I forget what it is, but Candlepin Bowling. That's how it is on here on YouTube anyway. But yes, absolutely. Thank you for sharing that. Much appreciated. It is, Brian. I connected the dots eventually.
Well,
since they only have 2 bowlers, they're actually going to take a break here. So we will as well. You'll find you need to take that as well. So in that case, we'll just take an audio timeout here. And as soon as lane 6 is ready to go, we'll be ready to go too. Be right back. Once again, just taking an audio timeout here while lane 6 gets set here. Only 2 bowlers, so they're just going to basically use Cy Uliano here as a pacer. I just wanted to share an update that the score sheet will eventually be live. We will be able to show you a document with all the running scores so you can see how the bowlers are tracking. So as we go through the 20-string day, they'll be able to have that. But like me, it took some time to get some things set up, and their own scoreboard is not yet set at the moment. You can also follow along with all the scores here by going to the Cubica link you see in the description below. And thank you very much. Just getting some things set up here, and then we'll be ready to go once the bowlers are as well. That was Uliano working on a spare, by the way. The Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour is a approximately monthly series of events finally streaming live here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greatly appreciate new president Mike Machichi for the permission to do so. Committee of 8 fine folks now heading it up. I'm looking forward to bringing you a lot of great events. You can follow along with the season news on the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour Facebook page, the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour on the Facebook. And other events coming up. Ryan's Mills will have a singles bracket. Exeter is doubles survivor, which I need to get the details on. Then a random doubles knockout. Always love the random team competitions, especially the mixed random triples teams in the Pro Series, the Scratch Pro Series. And then the year-end playoffs. By the time regular bowling season comes around, it'll be September 19th, Riverwalk Lanes for the playoffs.
You can pretty much say that the Amateur Tour is a summer tour for Candlepin Bowling. This tour was founded by, I believe, Matt Nichols a few years ago. Here's JT Lyonnaise in the pocket. Oh, a lemon drop.
Well, good time to get the jar out, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Matt Susi knows what's up.
Yep. And he almost missed the spare, at least the 9-pin.
The lemon drop. Our most famous harassment campaign here on Candlepin Bowling Network, but all for a good cause. $122,000 US now given to bowlers and families going through the disease. A little bit of financial support goes a long way, and they all greatly appreciate it as Lyonnaise begins with a 9-box in this second string. Lyonnaise being spotted 16 pins per. So remember, 120 is good, 130 is excellent, 140 you might be in the lead, although we've seen some 150s now. Maybe it might be higher.
JT with the Christmas tree.
Oh?
That's what that shot is called. In Trepanier, it's called the Christmas tree.
I've also heard it called the cocked hat.
I never heard of that. I'm pretty sure our viewers did not hear the news, but Billy Chiner's wife...
Are we at liberty to say that?
I don't know.
$10 here. We'll just have to make sure we get permission on that before we say anything.
Yeah.
Here's Lyonnaise. I'll take the play-by-play. Yeah, I just remembered I was going to do that. 3-6. And we basically alternate off. 3-6 here, getting spotted 16 pins, so. Averaging getting 114 is all he needs to get to that 130. Bulls in the Friday Night Pro League, as we mentioned.
It's a 9.
And now you see the little head pin accuracy down at the bottom left of your screen there. The red brick's head pin splits and yellow brick's head pin hits. And that's similar to Micah Imperato color notation. His Candlepin HQ website is coming along. Same thing, I'm not sure I'm at liberty to share the link here on Candlepin Bowling Network, but it's coming along very rapidly, and we've actually seen some flashes of it being used, including on Candlepin Corner stream of a recent ACST match.
Yeah, that was with Micah and Bob Lee at Harvard Lanes, if I'm not mistaken.
That was one instance of that, and we also had Dan Castle with Trisha D'Agostino technically being a guest commentator. Might as well be, she was there the whole time. And then Mark Van Heinigen was the scorekeeper and did a very good job with Micah's new tech.
Oh, look at that shot.
JT Lyonnaise hits the head pin from behind and is teasing Matt Zusi, who had a similar backdoor strike from before. And the two Friday Night Pro League opponents having some fun banter here. For my money, Troy Fournier is probably the biggest trash talker nowadays, at least the most visible one. So a spare here, that's marked with a triangle in standard Candlepin notation. That's the only those colorful bricks of the non-standard notation.
Just puts 4 in that.
Just 4 there in a 42 through 4.
Brings up to 58 with the handicap.
62 to go for that 120 mark, and he's got 6 boxes to do it in, so just one more mark, and he's in good shape. As long as he gets some pins here, which he doesn't, but he ends up with an 8 box. Who needs that silly head pin? He has 66 handicap and will need 54 pins in the back half for a good score. They'll wait out here for lane number 5, which isn't strictly necessary, of course. The lanes aren't attached, but in the same thing, especially with a 2-man lane, I can understand wanting to pace yourselves.
Well, I would definitely pace myself.
Got to take 5 boxes worth one way or another, but of course they did that to start as well.
Well, between
It is Dave Rando on lane 5, I was right. Millis Bowler, I should recognize him. Dan Corbett will have a 31 handicap here, so this is one of the things where about the amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, it's all about improving while still giving bowlers that experience of being in a pro series-like atmosphere here. Just you against the pins. And let's see now if he can get even an 89 or a 99 to hit those benchmarks of 120 or 130. Put that handicap in at 31. There it is, and off we go. Wearing that City Connect jersey, as Kevin mentioned earlier, starts off with 3, but again, it's that persistence, and we know how possible it is to get a 9 box basically any time, so it's just about finding that range and sticking with it every single ball. The second ball. Just shy of the head pin, but he's peeling layers of the onion well here. One more ball, even just getting 3 of these 4 horsemen, and he's on pace.
He's peeling the onion without the tears.
Without what?
Without the tears.
Well.
You know how onions make you cry?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I've avoided that fate, even though everyone knows that one. He gets 3 of the 4, and Corbett starts off with a 9 box and is right on schedule. Tiffany Gauthier to his left was runner-up.
Do we have
Tiffany snacks. Always brings that snack bag, I should say.
Do we have any information on the finals for the Olympic Singles Tour?
We do. We have not posted it yet. I wasn't sure if the brackets were ready to print. It's the same thing. It's always I'm not sure if I'm ready to go with this information. I've been defensive about everything to this point, but
no,
are we allowed to post this?
No, because I didn't know if Candlepin Corner was covering it or Candlepin Bowl Network was covering it.
Oh, everyone has. Even Between Two Beards, though, new Western Mass streaming outfit as well. Their beards are much bigger than us.
Than us, yeah.
Corbett, that's 3 object pin hits, and that's a 9-box. Well pinned out of that split, and he's 18 for 2.
But the question is, what house is it going to be at?
Not announced. Sometimes it's a last-minute thing. The only thing I can say is that Harvard Lanes was passed up. Obviously, they've hosted it before, but I think they were about to again before Webster Timberlanes somehow, maybe due to a scheduling conflict only, became the center. So maybe it'll be reconsidered in the future, and obviously, it being the home of the Pro Series playoffs final, which you can see here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Oh, that was a fun day.
Yes, it was. Corbett's got some opportunity here. This is a dastardly split, though. Gonna play the junction and gets it. Well played. And let's have another look here.
I think he played that right on the wood, right where he had to. He had 3 pieces of wood, one out way out in front. He played it on the cap, the one on the way out in front, and that just helicoptered into the 7-pin.
That is so good.
Oh, that's a pro shot right there, too, if you play it like that.
In the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. So now he's got a mark, and now the opportunity, remember, he just needed 90 or so to hit those thresholds. Now to Phil, has his head pin, and the fill is 9, 37 through 3, and we see his handicap score mounting up. If he just pins out 10s here, which is not a given, of course.
He just passed JT by 2 with that fill.
Already then and there. 90% of the difference between a bowler's average and 130. Another spare.
That's 2 in a row.
Against that darn 10-pin.
No, it's the darn 5-pin. The 10. We don't say anything bad about the 10-pin.
Well, but what if I hate it?
Okay, then if you hate it, then yeah, that's one thing.
We have to be able to have disagreements as a country.
Don't get me going with that.
Nope. Wouldn't dare. It is way too hard to break the no politics rule here.
It is.
I only bring up politics if it actually affects bowling. Within like every politics affects everything, but only if it like really affects bowling, you know? And it's another head pin for Corbett, and he's got a 7-drop, 54 through 4.
It's another setback, but this one is actually a little more favorable than what Susie had a little while ago.
Oh, that wood is so askew.
I don't know if it can cover I like that new feature, Greg.
The little pin cam there, bounce off the wall, no 7-pin, and no mark for a change.
I like that new feature.
You can see easily with it how tough it was to line up that wood with the pin. Ball bounce doesn't take it, 9-box, 63 scratch half for Corbett.
That brings him up to a 94. He's already at the threshold for 120.
All right, so they may again do the 5-box pace thing, which is very reasonable. Obviously, in some events, you would actually have a pacer, but I don't see why you couldn't just say, go with Uliano's back half here as he steps up on a 53 scratch half.
Well, you know what? Joe Booley was supposed to bowl in this, but he had to drop out. So I think Joe probably would have been with JT and Dan. So I think this would have been Joe's spot right here.
I think it was actually another in this case. But in any event, the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, well, that's public information, so we can mention, I suppose, that it was supposed to be Frank Turner in this case.
Oh, it could be anybody. And if I
have receipts.
Yes, you do. But if
Get out of here, Gregory, with your facts and logic.
But if I wasn't, dealing with what I'm dealing with, I probably would be out there right now.
Great tournament for anyone. And also, you can sign. Obviously, today was the day to sign up for the whole tour, but you can bowl any event. This is a local PSA to bowlers. You can bowl any event with enough advanced sign up. Obviously, members get priority on shifts, but there are always openings, and you should definitely put in a line on the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour Facebook page if you want to sign up for the next event. Full schedule is there as well, so you can start marking off dates.
Well, we just kind of gave you the rundown of what's going on for the
and we'll do it again
for the season anyway.
Exactly. But it's always good to be curious and get the information for yourself.
It's never too late to get into something in the summer anyway. Summer leagues have just begun as it is, so.
So Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour on Facebook. They should have a Facebook link there for us all to see, but in the meantime, again, you can spy on scores using the little link to the Cubica score. Just a technical thing here, stand by. Bowlers pacing, since there's only 2 on that lane. Only covering 1 lane today, otherwise it would exhaust us.
Well, you and I were talking about that privately, and we said, you know what, it's easier just to cover 1 lane.
I really like the notion of being able to follow 1 bowler story at a time.
Yeah, rather than try and cover 2 lanes at the same time, and you talk yourself hoarse, especially when you had to cover 20 strings.
I think the most difficult event I had to do was any ACST doubleheader ever. It is so difficult to be able to keep those 2 literal narratives in 2 separate universes basically in the same broadcast.
But here's a question. You covered Easter on your own a few times before. And my God, I know how you felt. I could hear it in your voice at the end. You were hoarse.
I've had better years than others.
Yeah.
But
no, I jumped in when I could, but come on. Easter is
you and a lot of people, it was great.
I mean, Easter is the one tournament that I really look forward to every year, and
well, might come back at some point again in some form. Obviously, there were a few replacement Easter tournaments, and if not, maybe I'll just say hi to Dottie Lawrick. Hey, just show me your index cards and let's reminisce. One of the amazing statisticians of the game. I mean, you want to talk about statistical archival. Obviously, Micah Imperato is that guy nowadays with his website, which I'm looking forward to showing off in the coming days. But Dottie Lawrick, as you may have seen her on Big Shot Bowling, faithful statistician of the Easter Classic. She started keeping index cards from year 1. She just knew the event was going to truly be a classic.
And it was. I mean,
not just because Ray Semino, you were saying, called it that.
I mean, Ray Semino, when he first started that, they had probably a handful of bowlers. And then as it grew, the last year of a true Easter Classic, it filled up. I mean, It filled out 2 straight years, if you remember. And it was like, I remember walking into Lita that day, and it was like, oh my God, I can't believe the whole house is filled up.
Such a beautiful sight, and wherever that site may be again, it would be great to see.
It would be great to go back inside of Lita again and just bowl on those lanes again. I do miss those lanes, but I don't miss the pin action.
The lanes might be there, and obviously the pin action is quickened
action,
up in recent years.
It did, but it was still a very hard house.
And obviously that has to do with the pin bases as well. That's a chestnut to you regular fans of Candlepin bowling, but the pin bases are very sturdy off the line and then less so off the line, and that's obviously with Garland pins. American product pins, we'll get to in a second here, function somewhat differently. Lyonnais up here in the 6th box. Needs a mark to get to that 120, and he still can. He's in the neighborhood. He's got the head pin, maybe.
No, head pin wobbles, but it won't fall down.
And we see here the wood looks pretty well lined up, even with that second piece in the way.
Somebody might want to tell Teddy that the pins are disgustingly dirty, but that's
not nice. That is a nice spare, though, by Lyonnais.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know about you. I mean, if you look at Lita's pins were purely white. They were never dirty.
It is the ideal. There are a lot of centers that will just spend time in the summer just washing pins by hand, basically.
No, what that's like. I've done it before. All the pins I have at home, I give them a bath every summer.
At Mason's, right? In Leominster, that's a good count here. 9 drop for Lyonnais, and he's definitely got his mark now.
Well, no, those pins I would not give a bath. I would give my own personal ones a bath. I would set up a 5-gallon bucket with hot soapy water and the pin clean chemical and soak them.
9-pin drop here for Lyonnais, waiting for a Deadwood chase next door, and Rando to his side. Wearing that Team USA shirt from Men's Worlds, the marquee men's team tournament, Mixed Worlds, and Ladies Internationals, the next ones on the schedule. Mixed Internationals will be in a few weekends' time right here at Academy in the blue center room. And JT drives it back for back-to-back.
And we do have... Now, I know you're not going to be there Friday night for the mixed worlds, but there is wall-to-wall coverage, I believe, for the mixed worlds.
Exactly. At least one stream, if not more. I have a wedding to attend that day. That's the only reason one of the few reasons I would miss this, but family comes first. 5-pin drop, 84 through 7.
Because if I know Duncan McGowl said that he could cover for you that Friday night.
Duncan McDougal's great. Yeah, I bet he could.
And if he does, then that gives me somebody to work with. That way I'm not like trying to, figure out who I'm going to be with.
It's, the bowlers are the ones competing and hustling out there, but we got a fairly difficult job ourselves. Still, though, Lyonnais pinning out that 10 box. Little, speaking of, now there's an underappreciated thing, the 10 box. 110, obviously, keeps him on pace for that 130 if he can get just a couple 10s more. Pulls out of Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts.
Oh,
it's a slightly thin hit here. Still they crumble, though, and down goes the 8. It's a 9 drop.
You needed that. At first I thought that was going to be the half was just standing with most of the back row, but thankfully that's not the case.
There he goes. Class B runner-up in the ACST, not to be confused with the ACBT, which is what you're watching right now. That 10-pin was hit in the face. Lyonnais, 4 marks.
That 10-pin was destroyed.
Almost like he blew one of those. Could have blown one of the caps off if it was any quicker.
Probably
American
could.
Products pins have those caps. They're trying to bring back, as I understand, a style reminiscent of those old Target pins, which really did have distinct caps.
Oh, look at this. That's a triangle. A center triangle.
Ball just totally deflected, but the wood turned perfectly.
I mean, come on. You can't get any perfect for that. That's like, that's not an amateur shot right there. That's a pro shot.
And obviously some big names here, including some big names from the past. Here today, another spare. It's a 4-mark back half for Lyonnais, and look at that score go. He could be in the 140s. We're on 150s watch. We already had a few we mentioned earlier. As soon as we get the standings, we'll see here. And I see a 171. Who is that?
He's bowling with Phil Clough.
Oh, thank you. That's Sean Pine then. Sean Pine scratches 149 and gets spotted 22 for a 171. Lyonnais is Phil is 6 for a scratch 127 and a handicap 143. So we'll see. Maybe it will take a 150s score, but for now, it's an average over 10 strings. Anything can still happen. And then there's this guy, Dan Corbett.
Well, he's on fire right now, but...
One of the 2 bowlers I've seen wear a mask, but I'll tell you what, a lot of people here and a lot of respiratory concerns. I mean,
well,
I've gotten concerns from folks who are like, boy, don't you seem like you get sick every single time you go to a bowling alley, and which I dispute. But
the only time you really get sick is during the Worlds.
And not last year, thank goodness.
Is that actually the first year you didn't get sick during the Worlds?
And proud of it.
Wow.
I could eat my poutine in peace since we were up in Moncton, New Brunswick, Fairlanes.
I'm actually looking forward to that trip next year. In a couple years' time.
Yeah, good. Tiffany Gauthier got a strike. It took her its sweet time. That's probably what she's...
Tiffany Gauthier is a Western Mass bowler as well.
There's a 9 drop. 9 box, excuse me. So, Corbett now, with just 10 boxes, can hit that same 143 that we just saw Lyonnais do. Again, lanes are not head-to-head. Those are just covering one lane at a time anyway, because the lanes aren't attached, among other reasons. Corbett got a piece of that head pin.
a little light on it.
It's his 4th split, but
It's not a bad split. It's actually a favorable one, but I don't like that wood that's in between the 2 and the 4.
can it drive through both corners? Maybe.
don't
Wouldn't
think
count
it
it out.
He had to hit it. We're never going to know now.
Of course. Just shows you, makes you appreciate just how strong he has been. And he gets his object now, and there it goes.
It probably would have gone because if the 7-pin was still standing, that probably would have gone.
Let's see.
Yeah, pretend the 7-pin is there.
Does it hit the 7 spot?
Yes, it does.
Oh, yes.
It would have gone.
Absolutely, Kevin. But still, that 10 box is so vital. Again, that's over his average. Rips away just 1 pin here, but a chance to get back on it. Makes it a lot more difficult when that pin just flutters away. Now you got to really be strong on your head pin.
Who likes a quarter Worcester? Not me.
And oh no, another glancing blow here, this time on the head pin. It is possible with his right to left ball that maybe having the 2-5 pocket exposed, he could still blast this for 8. He's taking advantage.
You're not going to get to 10 because you got to get something to cover the 6 and 10.
10 doesn't matter at this point. Grabbing pin, still the 6 pin goes, and he gets his 8.
The object pin was the 2 pin, but he still manages that 8.
And that's such an excellent escape here because it keeps the dream of 140 alive and keeps Dan Corbett's hopes to be one of the best in the string here. Matsusi is once again lighting it up. He's likely to go 150s, and in fact, he'll get stuck there, just missing that spare on 7. Glancing head pin blow again, Corbett.
He's a little light on the head pin, but he's leaving another tough split.
Gets a head shake out of him, but I tell you what, it's not the worst thing ever. I wonder if the 5 gets blocked by that wood more than anything, or ramped back behind the 10. Right of center on this one and leaves the cocked hat. There is actually a version, I think it's in Nico's neck of the woods in St. Louis, where they do play a bowling version with 10 the big ball 10 pins, of course, mainstream bowling pins. But I think it's in more of the shape of what we would call the high-low jack, just that triangular array. And they just play with those 3 pins. That's it.
I'm pretty sure Nico can give us some highlights on that.
If I'm correct. Great to see you, Lauren. Great to see you, everyone. My chat might not be lighting up if anyone's watching on my Facebook page. I'll try and check it as often as I can. Corbett headpin once more. He's only missed 3 headpins all string long, but he gets greeted with this.
6, 7, 10. No, 4, 7, 10.
Wood and back, but the red lines aren't looking at the 10. This would need to be some shot. Give it a ride. Just gun it. No, I'm kidding. You want to be a consistent speed here, especially since that wasn't a bad bid, all told.
The ball kind of deflected towards the 10, but it just didn't stay up in the air long enough to catch it.
This 10 box for 140. Has the wood there. It could deflect.
Corbett has a very good...
Got it. 10 box and a 140 for Dan Corbett. Lyonnaise at 143. Great scores.
Corbett has a very, very deliberate approach. Is almost similar to a one-step.
Tiffany just finished with 149. We'll take a brief timeout and we'll be right back with more in just a moment. String 3 is up next. Hi again. That's Cy Uliano the third over there. We'll get the names fixed, and the house bowler here at Academy will get us going. Yeah, it's headpin to start it off.
Drops 9, leads to 10.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix this name as fast as I can. Please do take play-by-play if you don't mind, Kevin.
I don't mind.
If it's your
Hey,
pleasure.
he raised a spear.
So there we go, spare to start it off. Cy Uliano the third, Silviano Uliano.
Being spotted 15 pins.
And
Push.
helping himself some more. Yep.
Drops to Cleary. 4 horsemen on the right side with the 8-pin in the back. Piece of wood next to the 8-pin.
If he can really spray that headpin to the side, but then how do you drive the 3-6-10?
Oh, he hit the headpin, but the ball hit the cap.
It's a more tenable leave, all told. All right, so we're
The
looking for
headpin is still rolling around. You know, a lot of people can't tell what pin was what when it's standing after it falls. There's a 7 box.
in terms of the pin numbering, you're saying?
No, in terms of what pin was what when it was standing up in the rack.
Ah. Blink and you miss it. That's, even I struggle with that.
No, I could tell that was the headpin because it rolled back towards the lip.
Uliano, shirt reminiscent of Boston Celtics design.
Draw 7 more. This time it's an easier split. It's the 1-3-7. The wood isn't that bad though, Greg.
It looks a little mischievous, but maybe it brushes the 3 just. With size power, maybe.
Oh, he too full on number 1.
I was just worried about the cap getting deflecting him, maybe. We'll take another look at that in a second. That was a very interesting shot.
It looked like he was too full on number 1 though, but
Whoa. Oh, get over 7. Are you kidding me? That was
you were hit. You were hit, you coward.
Costing Uliano that 3rd pin. I'll tell you what, that thing still is wiggling, but he'll give up on it. Another look here.
Yeah,
Yes, the cap.
It was too full plus the cap.
Tough to see a place where you could have put that ball, in fairness.
Drops 8.
Gorgeous. 3rd of 10 strings. All events in the Amateur Candlepin Bowler Store handicapped 90% to 130. Our first stop of the year of this summer season event. New president Mike Machichi and his committee of 8 presiding over.
There's a second mark of this half.
I make Mike Machichi sound like a royal, your royal highness, which he does not really want to present himself as.
No. I know he's
one of the most down-to-earth bowlers, and I think we'll see him in shift number 2.
Yes, we are.
Still has that plaque for his 200 here. Joined recently by Joey Lister's 217 house record here at Academy. Ooh.
That's brutal.
Gets a 6-pin drop here, 47 through 4.
He's going to need some help trying to get to his 130 that he needs. I mean, he has a split bug right now. But
Well, only his first split here, but does the wood turn maybe?
he got everything but number 7.
Ended up on the red line there. May have wanted to go further right. It's hard to gauge intent, especially when it's that close. At the very least, it's reasonable pinning.
There's a good 10. That's a pro 10 right there after that leave.
So he gets his 57 half, and he'll have a chance here to at least assure himself 120s with good pinning from here. Brings us over to Dave Rando out of Ryan Family Amusements Millis at last check.
You're very familiar with Randall from your days at Millis.
I haven't been in one of their summer leagues recently, but he bowls in many a league over there. Actually recently took part in their every other Thursday tournament where they handicap as well, similar to this, and then take the top 5 for an ultimate step ladder as well.
Randall drops E. He loses to 5-10.
You might want to go if you're in the Millis Mass area. Steve Renaud Sr. bowled the last one. It's a lot of fun. Oh, yes!
What a shot. Let's see that again, Greg.
Oh, sure.
5-10. Plays it way over on the cap.
So Renaud off to a great start here.
Being spotted 22 pins. A little light on number 1, but they're still tumbling. Drops 8. Leads to 3 in the 7. Oh, he plays it right where he had to. That's 2 in a row.
With that thickly settled wood, basically played itself if he was accurate, and Renaud sure was. Back to back now. So 2 splits there, but wood really helpful there. Basically follows along with the Micah Imperato convention of marking head pin hits and splits. I've always wondered if there are some limitations to that, but this is definitely like how difficult a split is, and that is a question here.
Drops 7. 6, 7, 10. Kind of played that a little too full on the wood.
I'm straight stumped on how that happened, but we'll find out in just a moment.
There's a 9er.
Let's take a look here and see how the ball deflects away. Oh, the wood is angled for a start, so that's part of the problem.
He played it too far on the cap.
Which is otherwise why the 10-pin wouldn't go out, and then, of course, the ball is going to deflect away.
I probably would have played the left cap rather than the right cap that he tried at. Takes out 3. Takes out the half Worcester on the left side plus the 5.
My pin cam is as high as it goes. Stephen Post is just that tall. We'll see him, Maurice Perry, and Jordan Stackpole had a great score earlier.
Oh, nice shot. What a beautiful shot.
David, you are breaking my replay machine.
Look at this. He buries it. Buries it.
And it's on the crossover side, and the head pin goes so gorgeously into the 610. This is an excellent start for Renaud. We're getting spoiled for good scores here on lane 6. Out of the 44 here at Academy.
4 horsemen on the on the right side. 1, 3, 6, and 10.
And now 10 boxes all the way. He gets to 142. So a myriad of 140s and 150s we're seeing here. And Renaud's not done yet.
Oh, just missed number 1.
So close, but ends up taking out the wrong pin for it. Would take the 610 here, take the prudent way out. That's the classic strategy.
That would be an 8 box. 70 half scratch, 92 with the handicap.
3 marks, there you go. And there's Snacks herself, Tiffany Gauthier, last year's runner-up. The Jason Gauthier Sr. Had a great 140 string in the last one and now has a 30-pin spot with which to get there.
Does all her bowling out of Canal Lanes. Pulls in the Western Atlantic Singles Tour. Definitely a little light, but she does get an 8 drop.
And so with just the 3-6. Bowls out of Canal Lanes, Southampton, Mass.
I just said that.
I would say my biggest weakness is listening skills.
Just misses the spear.
Sorry about that.
Sorry. She'll take a 9. Working on a follow through right there. Telling herself to calm down.
Won a Candlepins for Cancer ladder with Jason when we were at Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. The Any Doubles. We'll be doing a similar Any Doubles event in the coming days. A few months from now, in fact. Ooh. Call it, Kevin.
7-9. 2 pieces of wood. I don't know. It's hard to say. You're going to have to cap one of those.
Ball trampoline?
She tried to.
On the cap, unfortunately. That's why it didn't go. Broadside is the dream, but even there, no guarantees.
In a little bit, we're going to have Steve Kelly and Bruno DeFeo. A couple of guys that bowl on the Pro Tour. Tiffany with another 9.
Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to pull up ACST statistics, which again are ACST is the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour as opposed to the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. The event you are watching right now, and a pleasure to finally bring to you here on Candlepin Bowling Network. For more information and history about the event, go to the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour on Facebook.
Tiffany drives 6. Wraps around the 6 pin, doesn't go. And she'll get a 10.
Excellent 10 there. So taking a look here, getting the 10 box means that if she keeps getting those 10s all the way through, she will end up with a 138 right there. So as long as she's just maintaining her average here, she's doing well. 90% of the difference between a bowler's average and 130. So a sub 100 average bowler getting these 10 boxes, big deal here.
Lisa Cleary, right side.
So again, it's the next few balls that will really tell the story. She's bowled out of some tough houses before.
She just misses the head pin. No, I thought you were going to do that one.
Oh, I thought you... Yeah, no, you have the play-by-play for this one, if you please.
No, that's right. I can do play-by-play. There's another 10. That'll bring her 68 with the handicap, 38 scratch.
Though, of course, anytime I could just take it all over. It's up to you, my friend.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know that you and Paul usually switch it.
Switchy, switchy.
Yep. You'll get me ready for the Miss Worlds. Drops 9. Leaves a solid 2-pin.
That pinning foundation has led up to this moment. Can Tiffany drill this single? Called snacks because she always brings a bag full of them. I shouldn't say that, but I think they give her a pass.
And a nice spear.
She usually eats it in a proper area, never in the seating area, you know. There we are, that's 78.5, and now a chance to go into the 130s. So that's right, Wayne. The bowlers will, it's very similar to the Pro Series, if you recall how the points are awarded in that event, and much the same way. Points are awarded for high finishes here, and I believe there are some bonus points also for good finishes. The way a 10-stringer would work in the Pro Series is you would have bonus points for best half and best singles as well.
Drop 7, leaves a triangle. Or he's going to play the wood, just missed the object.
That can't have been his intent there. I think he just got off target there on that 4-pin.
4 pins the object on that shot, but with that guy wood, he thought maybe if I play off the wall, I might get lucky. I mean, I could see him doing that.
Protecting all his pins, though, so still on pace for the 120s now.
It's up at 82. Another mark would definitely get him to the 120s. Just off the target, at least a high-low jack, 1710. Couple pieces of wood rolling around. Yeah, one not too far away from the headpin. The question is somebody tonight at the King of the Hill going to meet this and win some money?
The jackpot shot at the very end, just as an homage to the old Candlepin TV shows.
Join Rick and Drew.
If you have somehow found us before you found Wolfman12395 and before you found Alley Chad, do check them out. Great archive of classic Candlepin. And in Alley Chad's case, classic Candlepins.
Here's a $7, 89.74.
Handicap and scratch totals respectively, you see it here. So losing those 3 pins, now we're a little below the pace here. The mid-110s average bowler looking to get back on track here, but
if he gets a mark on a 3-fill, he's right back on the pace.
Cy Uliano, #1 seed in ACST, B North.
Oh, there you go.
Showing you why.
I mean, he knows this house really well, so that shouldn't be a surprise.
Home house here. Look out, Paul Mativier. That's your opponent here. Coming up in the ACST playoffs. Wrecking that rack. More of a lateral destruction, but Uliano's ball very effective.
Off the target. This time he has the high-low jack with the 8-pin. This time it's a lot more favorable, Greg, because there's a double strike right next to him.
Did Stackpole literally just, wow, he's going off again. Can't wait to see the standings. He might be a favorite at this point.
Oh, just missed #1.
We've seen some backdoor shots go, not this time. Strike fill is 9.
Brings him up to 93, 108. Right in the face, 118.
So we'll be trying to cover as many of these events as we can. I don't know if I will be able to personally cover each one, but as best as we're able, it'd be awesome to see.
Question is, can Staff pull through stuff for turkey right now?
I want to say hi to Casey Rufus and Coach Britton, or Umpire Britton, should I say. Congratulations. Nice to see you all.
Just off. Drop 7.
1, 3, and 7. Yeah. Coach Britton gets to umpire a few state youth baseball games, in fact.
Hopefully he doesn't eject anybody.
I want to hear a strike call now. Don't let the kids get out of control here. Rolling wood.
Oh, right in front of it.
Points awarded to the bowlers for their performance in each of these. In this case, just a 10-stringer across both shifts.
And that would be a $10.
So that's strike 9, propelling Uliano back on target, 128. And that's just shy of his average, I believe, if I'm calculating correctly. Hold on.
All right, so here's Dave.
113. No, that's about bang on his average, I think.
So here's Dave. Dave's working on a 70.5 right now. He's at 92. He's in the pocket again. This time he drops 8, 5 and 8. Piece of wood in between the 5 and the 8. Let's see what that front piece of wood is no good. No, get out of there, wood.
Go away.
All right, that just stopped right there. He's gonna have to cap it. Oh, nice shot. He played right on the cap.
Spare for Rando. And picking up right where he left off after that 70 half.
He's only going to need a couple boxes just to get to the 120 threshold. So he's at 92. He's working on a mark right now.
Candidate for one of the best scores, Jordan Stackpole to his left. Now Stephen Post, of course, but Jordan Stackpole just sat down at 152.
Put 7 in the mark. Bring him up to 109.
But again, pieces of wood stay in play here. It's how you get from the 1 to the 7. That's the hard part, because the wood is helping with the 9.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, he just missed the headpin.
Just simply off target in that particular case, but even there.
I think I know what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to play the headpin on the right side of it, because he had 2 pieces of wood to cover the 9. Because you want to try and play it down low, just like how you would play a high-low jack. We would never know, because now it's a 8 box. 117, 195.
If anyone spotted the graphical adjustment I made, bonus points to you. No chance otherwise.
You're off somewhere because he has a 95 and you have a 93.
Oh, we'll see in just a moment here.
Randall drops 8.
So first problem, he had a 10 box in the third for 45. Their scores are official anyway, and then a 9 box in the fifth. Those are the official scores, and now we're caught up.
Just missed the spear, takes out the 2-pin. Well, being used to being the stats guy for the network, that's something I can't let go. He's at 126. He's already over the threshold. He's at 104 through 8.
Looking forward to having Bob Lee back on more broadcasts.
Is that
between
official?
a difficult period in his life and a lot of leagues he was in. Looking forward to seeing him more often when he gets a chance. Our executive producer here. Pleasure to be his acting.
And there's a strike for Randall.
Those pins acted for Rando. 5 marks now. Insanely good string, and now the opportunity to beat Stackpole, even though these lanes aren't strictly head-to-head. Taking a peek around, that may well be the best score. Cam Green hit a 149 in his. Phil Clough, 155 handicap. He scratched 137.
Well, that's nothing new. I told you, 80 years young, he's so bowling at pro level.
Rando strike Phil.
A little off target. That's why they give you 2 balls. That's what a lot of people will say after you throw a ball like that.
Ooh.
He's still in extra, so that's 6 in the mark. Bring him up to 120, 142. In a 9 box. Let's see what this. Nope, not going to take out the headpin.
He made the 2-4-10 to get that 9 box there. 151 handicap.
That's the second highest so far that I see besides Phil Clough. Third highest.
I don't have the cubic score sheet myself. Tisk tisk, it's right in the YouTube description, Gregory. Scott Perry hit a 142.
We'll see him soon too.
Stephen Post just hit 152. We see on lane 5. We'll see him in a moment. Excellent.
A lot of high numbers here.
And now to Tiffany Gauthier.
Tiffany's working on a spear.
130, so she's working possibly high 130s. Let's see the fill, though.
In the pocket, drops 8. Is it make it 9?
Such a smooth, deadly delivery there. 87 and is clear of her 130s target for sure.
She's makes 2 in a row.
And that's why it's so important. Did not start behind just because she was off target. Just couldn't get those marks in the first 4, rather, for various reasons. Waiting for Maurice Perry to her left. Mr. Treasurer of the ACST, or one of the treasurers, I hasten to clarify. President is Danny Finn, whether he likes it or not. He's always say, like, you know, he's one of the most humble presidents ever, and saying, like, you know, hey, I will not be offended. Let's take a vote. If you say someone else should run the league, I'm happy to do that. But of course, maybe considering his and primarily Kate Finn's help with running the Outrun the Bear tournaments, they know he's a big part of the reason why the league has grown in the number of divisions it has.
Definitely put 7 in her spear. 178. Some good wood for this shot, Greg.
Seems like it bridges the 7 and 8 well enough. I agree.
Yeah, I played number 1 in order to get the mark. Just missed number 1.
Tiffany Gauthier, the number 3 seed in D West. She'll face Patrick Lowe at Canal Lanes. Her home house there, as we mentioned. Number 1 seed in that division, Craig Wester.
A little full on number 1. We'll never know if that will carry. It brings her up to 112 with the handicap.
Unlucky. So unlucky on that head pin hit, but still.
Yeah. Well, that's a tough shot to begin with as it is. Oh, there's a lemon drop.
Jar's right here. As long as they mention it.
That's the second lemon drop we've seen today. $1 to Candlepins for Cancer if you punch up the 4-pin or the 6-pin on your first ball. If you do it on a mark, it's $5. If you punch out the 4 or the 6.
Or more, we take prepayment. I know I got it. I know I will hit many more lemon drops in my storied career.
Yeah, but do you pay them all?
Well, of course.
Believe it or not, I don't pay mine because, you know, I do enough for the charity as it is.
Well, do not pay the dollar if it will break your back, genuinely.
Yeah, exactly. But no, because I do promote the charity a lot, so.
You did a good job.
Yes, I did. I do I try. I do what I can.
I'm proud of you, Kevin. But seriously, it is a good cause here. $122,000 given to bowlers and their families.
Well, my family has been blessed by that.
And many others, whether they say so or not, each their personal preference there. I'm very glad the charity was able to help you out as well. It's little things that make a big difference.
Especially when you have a cousin who's like 3 years old and battling leukemia.
3?
Yeah. That was a couple years ago, and when I heard about it, I had to.
Anyone who's ever had to go to Children's Hospital, Boston, or comparable places, now some of the kids you meet there, that's strength, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I
almost have some of the best attitudes I've ever seen, you know, just like.
No, the day that I presented them the check, I went to Paramount that afternoon. I bought like one of those pinfall Candlepins for her. And she actually carried it around like a little baby, and she tucked it in like a little baby doll. And it was so cute. And it's something I'll never forget.
4-7. Gauthier the chance to go into the 140s.
She's already at 127. She missed this, yeah.
So maybe 150s are like the high water line, but 10 stringer, as long as you're close, gives yourself the chance to get that one eventually. And
there's the spear.
Gets that 2-pinner.
Vice her proud, because she thought it was very, very close.
137 in a ball on handicap total. 120 is good, 130 is excellent, at least 140. You're starting to compete for the top. Chase Abramczyk hit a 138 over there. We're seeing some big scores all over the place. JT Lyonnais 143. No, you're good.
No, I can do the play-by-play through the screen. I have to see the pins.
Also that. Well, it could be blocking the camera, but he's
Yeah.
not. Even the kids duck for the cameras. It's like, no, like, do you see these? They're like towering.
Yeah, exactly. They look like the Eiffel Tower.
Freaking leaning towers of Pisa right here.
Tiffany puts 8-9 in her mark. And that will bring her to a 146. Just missed 150.
Couldn't get it with the fill, but boy, oh boy.
You know what cost her the 150? It's that $7.
Perhaps so. Obviously, that's 3 pins in its own right. Could have gotten to 149. But we see it here. Uliano 128, not bad, but Rando 151. That was stellar bowling there. Took advantage of all his opportunities, got that strike. Well done. Taking a look around, looks like we have just a few boxes. We'll take a brief timeout, but estimated wait time is 4 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. And yes?
Real quick, you beat me to. No, never mind.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Greg will take play-by-play for the next round.
Yeah.
And also, we'll do station ID as soon as we come back.
If we have to.
Yes, we do.
The FCC doesn't even regulate this. This is horse manure. I will not be bound by the constraints, but we'll be right back after this messages. There are no messages at all. Welcome back. String 4 of 10 here from Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. This is the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, and that's Jordan Stackpole on lane 6. Might have seen him from Candlepins For Cancer any doubles before. Made a finals run in that.
He just threw a monstrous 152.
As did Stephen Post as well. Maurice Perrin 133, he hit a good threshold as well. Again, rightly or wrongly, I've got the threshold set at 120 is decent, high 120s is decent, 130s excellent, you're definitely above your average, and 140s you're starting to compete for the top.
Jordan has 26
Stackpole gets a strike to start.
Jordan has 26 pins going for him to start out with, and he just made that into 36 in 1 second flat.
Even with the slow-mo replay, not far off that.
No.
He's waiting for Billy Jackson now to his side. Obviously, the lanes aren't attached, strictly speaking, but oftentimes bowlers choose to go side to side, ball for ball.
And as Paul Grant would say, after this box, we're going to do station ID with the Susan sounds like Greg.
Gouillart. Slime Pirate. My brother-in-law and Micah Imperato independently came up with that mnemonic. Stackpole dropping 7 more. Not going to backdoor this one. We've seen it before. It was Matt Susi who ran the 4 horsemen in the wrong direction. 136 gettable.
For a backdoor strike, that was in the first match.
It's wayward, but grabs an 8th pin, so about an average strike fill here for a pro bowler, and that means Jordan is way ahead of schedule. It's an ACS t-shirt. Grazes the head pin, gets trapped up in the gutter, but still gets the 3. Wow. An adventurous 10 box, and who knows which pin will be the winner in this long format, the 10-stringer.
And that's a wild 10, as Paul would say.
Take a look here. I mean, again, it's just a 1-3. Just look at the
That's
adventure.
the happen. That's the happen that came back off the wall.
The adventure it goes on. I thought it was a 7-pin personally. 2, 7, 10. I'm wondering about the third piece from the left, second from the right. I'm wondering if that stops up the action or will propel itself into the 10.
Well, it depends on how fast of a ball you throw.
Third piece of wood.
He missed number 3. He missed the 3-pin. With the 2-pin, whatever pin that was.
It seemed too deep to take the 2, but it is certainly on target to grab all these. And well, now the box is 10.
But what I would have done was I probably would have played the 2-pin clean and see if I could get that wood to move around.
With his velocity possible, still though, all the pins knocked down through the first 3 boxes.
You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook.
We are not a robot. And Stackpole gets the 10-pin.
I'm Kevin Burns with Greg Gouillart at Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Mass.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Only the right side of this wood is certain to take it. Yes, on the rails and on the mark.
Roll the bumper reel for that one.
Just on target.
That was actually me imitating Paul being a robot.
He always does it after I mess up and I feel terrible about myself. All right, where is my search, find, Control and H? I need to remember that.
Paul Grant is up at Exeter Lanes doing an ASCT match. Then he has the States.
ACST?
Yep. Then he has the New Hampshire States. I don't know who's bowling today in that.
Just a 3 fill for Stackpole. This is the ACBT, the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Been around for a few seasons. First time covering here on CBN. Wrong pins, needs an out.
First started by Matt Nichols. Matt the Buffalo Nichols.
Buffalo!
What a great turnout he had last week.
Stackpole, this is a great out here. 1 into the 7 into the 5. 6 is hit. Come on. $8. 3 fill 8 box comes out ahead for the sequence, 21 in the past 2, and it's a 59 half. Just 10 boxes all the way, does that again, and he's into the 140s.
The Stampede match that he hosted last week at Timber Lanes had a good turnout. Congratulations to the winners.
And now Stephen Poe's New Hampshire bowler. I'd like to put him and Bob Whitcomb side by side. I tell you what, 1, 2, 7, 8, 10.
In terms of height,
Definitely. Towering delivery. More of a slide, though. ACST bowler, as if memory serves. Why aren't you taking me there? 2, 7, 10. 7 and the 10. Wow, that 10 pin spilled a long way across. It'll be a 9 box. There you see it. Into the 2 pin. 6 is hit and falls forward. Stephen Post, by the way, a 30 handicap. Let's put that on the board. 1, 3, 5, and 10. Hits the cap and gets deflected away and leaves just those 2 middle stinking pins there.
So the winners of the Stampede from last week was Dominic Palladino, Skater Brits, and Melissa Ritchie.
I'm trying to work out if his big back baddies are. I'm trying to work out if it kind of looks like the state of New Hampshire where he pulls out of. I'm not sure if that's a coincidence or if they just wanted to have a monkey on his back.
I don't know.
That pin thin, but a powerful hit. Screams back. Takes the 3, 5, and 10. So the pin's basically bulldozed out the 6, 9, and instead of a bundle of 5, a little power leaves him with a baby split. Chance here, again, getting 10s all the way. He'll end up in the high 100s here. Into the 5 pin, unfortunately, and he knows that's not where he wanted to go with that. Whether they show it or not, the frustration is all the same, and the box is not.
You can't let it eat you.
In the 4th box. Just 3 pins taken away, the side saddle triangle. He ate a piece of pizza there.
You're making me hungry when you do the food analogies.
Yeah. Most random piece of pizza since the Fenway Park incident. By the way, Garrett Anderson, the recently deceased Angels outfielder, was actually the one who reached into the stands to create that moment of hilarity where man in the Patriots jacket, rest in peace Jerry Remy as well, man in the Patriots jacket was asked to leave for ruining a perfectly good piece of pizza. 9 box for Post, annoyed by that, but it's a good 9.
And I believe he got banned from Fenway Park because of that.
Or actually, no, I think they... No, actually, I'm not sure that's true. In fact, I think they actually interviewed him after the fact, to get his side of the story on why he did that. 9 pin drop, and now Post starts with a 9 and a plank right there. Left side is a dangerous one. Right side is the most assured way, and he's just wide. So you see he was aiming for the right side of that, and because of that, he knew the plank wasn't a gimme, which means the miss is not that outrageous, frankly.
I heard a rumor for tonight's Red Sox Yankee game on Fox that David Ortiz, Derek Jeter, and Alex Rodriguez are going to be doing play-by-play.
Well, they will probably be on the desk, but will they be in the play-by-play necessarily and not, say, Joe Davis?
No, they're going to be in the booth from what I heard.
And actually, would it be Joe Davis since he's busy doing Dodgers games, but that'd be quite a dynamic. Jackies lose.
Oh, my God.
Rest in peace, John Sterling, though. Thanks for the original source material.
I remember when the Blue Jays beat the Yankees in the playoffs last year. Poor Guerrero and David Ortiz couldn't stop laughing when they were saying that.
This is Maurice Perry, treasurer of Class E of the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, 1, 2, 4, and 10.
It's being spotted 27 pins. Finds the hole.
So again, it's the outs that really will make the biggest difference here. Just a 103 here, and he'll get to that 130 target. In fact, it implies a 100 average. In fact, on the dot, 30 pins would be the difference between that and 100, for example, and
Oh, here's one for you.
27 is 90% of that. $8.
Real quick, I'm just looking at the scores to our left. Anthony Tarrant with the 75 half.
Scratch half. Ooh, he got a $20. Spare, strike.
With the 105 handicap.
Sweet.
With the 75.
So Karen can pin out 150s. Good friend here at Candlepin Bowling Network and one of the great statisticians and archivists of the game as well.
And he's also going to be at Fitchburg later tonight. Hopefully he makes that ladder.
Yeah, that's why you sent it for the first shift. Another one coming up at 3 p.m. Eastern. Perry, luckless here. Another thin hit. That pin took its sweet time in falling. The 3-pin did, I think, if I'm good at recognizing standing to falling pins. And now the 9-10.
Well, with my luck, if I did do this and if I had to help out Drew and Rick, I would have said, you know what, I'm tired, I'm going home, and I'm going to bed.
Slightly surprising 8 there, but 9-10. Wouldn't be surprised if it was me shooting, that's for sure.
Tune in tonight at 9 o'clock on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook for King of the Hill from Putnam Street Lanes.
All times Eastern Daylight Time, UTC -4.
In a couple weekends' time, we will have the Mixed Worlds here in the Blue Room at Academy Lanes. All found on Candlepin Bowling Network. Wall-to-wall coverage, Bob Lee, myself, Greg, and Paul.
We'll see how many setups we have, but all the teams will be covered, that's for certain. Oh, Perry luckless here to only get the 2-pin.
The only day that Greg will not be in the booth will be the first night on Friday.
But you're here to watch the bowlers anyway, right?
I'll be here regardless.
I'm really not that important.
I'll be here regardless. And plus, the Miss Worlds is my favorite time of year anyway.
It'll be everyone's last weekend of June, June 26, 27, and 28, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All day coverage. Looking forward to seeing you then.
And of course, every year who always stops in to watch his grandson bowl, the Hall of Famer himself.
Of course. Aaron Fontaine, of course, referencing Tom Olsta, one of the many members of last year's mixed team, defending Mixed Worlds champions, Exeter Lanes Montalvo MP. Of course, it was the women that made the difference in that match.
I remember it was, what, a 4-man booth for the playoffs? It was myself, you, Paul, and Bob.
But yeah, but then speaking of men, the men pretty much offset each other. It was Sonia Rossi and Mario Johnson who really made the difference in that match. That one-string showdown, which is not a guaranteed, but when you're tied for first, it is.
But the funny thing, too, is Jeff Surratt was wearing Kerrigan's Guinness shirt the whole entire weekend.
Just showing you how much difficult the champion, basically demonstrating the difficulty in that case of only having 2 women, and you have to have 2 women to bowl in the mixed tournament.
But Team Exeter had no subs.
Oof. No subs, no problem. Perry needs a couple of marks now, at least one anyway. He can get himself 120s, give himself a chance here. Got his head pin, and it's right on cue.
Well, you couldn't call that any better, Greg.
Strike in the 5th. That's a good idea, as Deck Klein and his team would say at Ryan's Millis.
This is a very good idea. It's in the 1-3 pocket.
Deck Klein, Hall of Famer, of course, and that 5 is down, of course. So Perry takes a seat, and now we start thinking of about a much different string. Obviously, the 5 box, some regret there, but nothing a mark can't repair. That's Bruno DeFeo to his left, who we'll see in just a moment. Yes, that Bruno from Channel 5. We'll see him momentarily.
He punches out the Oreo, the cream filling of the Oreo cookie, as probably said. How about right through the hoop?
Indeed. I still need to ask the King of the Palace folks what exactly that means. I'm terrified to. Really, I am. Stackpole back up here. And you see what he's working on now. Just 10 boxes alone would get him past 130s and in a good position. And he already had a 150s in the previous string. To my knowledge, although we can check the Facebook page, I don't see any the live standings up just yet. You can see the live scores, though. Go to the Cubica link in the description. 4 horsemen right side. And the 3-6-10 taken away. Jordan leaving just the head pin, but again, getting that 9 box. Key here, even if he just gets 9 boxes, that gets him to that 130. Gets his head pin, 10. Not in the ACST this year, as I understand, but he was previously. May have been from, I believe he's a state of Maine bowler, but I apologize if I'm mistaken on that. Obviously, we saw him in Maine for the Big 20, but either from there or thereabouts.
A lot of people ask me how come I don't bowl in the ASCT.
They come to me asking, sir, why don't you bowl?
You want to know why?
Do you? Go ahead.
I'm too competitive. That's why.
Oh.
And plus, to me, the ASCT, I would have no shot.
2-pinner gone for Stackpole, his 3rd mark.
I would have no shot at making the playoffs.
Alas.
So,
Well, the ACST is stratified by class, of course, and by average. But I probably wouldn't even crack.
No, and plus I think my average is a little too low, and plus with Lita being gone and Harvard being as tough as it is, it would be hard to find a home to even do my matches.
Stackpole again, and that's a drop of 10 on the spare. Another strike, his 4th mark.
Who is Dave Channel 747?
I was so shell-shocked I forgot to get the replay of that. Good to see you, Dave, all the same. Grotto Pani's watching as well.
Oh, yeah, I can't forget about C-.
Good crowd already. A few dozen of you at just this early morning hour. A crowd of 60 or so watching across our streams.
It's only 11 o'clock on a Saturday morning, and it's going to be like 90 degrees out today.
Well, now everyone's wide awake after that strike.
Oh, yeah.
Jordan Stackpole getting it done again, and now with the possibility to again crack 150s.
Can he throw another double? He already threw one today.
Just 1 lane over in the 9th. Head pin again. It's too thin this time, but chance here to blast this bundle of 5. Starlight 5 if you ask an East Bostonian. Back on it. Yes, it's gone. The 5 spills into the 8, and it's a strike sandwich for Stackpole.
He's at 135, working on a mark. He still has a crack at 150 in back-to-back games. Well, that's a pretty shot on the hay bale. Jim, you're just like me, a guy who loves bowling. My God, when I was sick that whole entire week, it's all I did was watch bowling on YouTube.
Maybe someone out there right now. I don't know.
No, I was watching the old big shot bowling stuff.
On a spare, Stackpole on target, but only 5.
A 3-2 split. It's not impossible, but it does go a lot more than the Eagle does.
But now 150 is assured, and all he just needs to do is pin this out. Every pin is gravy at this point. His try. On target, ripped it over the 9th spot.
The way I usually play that, I usually play on the inside, not on the outside. Because if
on the 2-4 side.
Yes.
That's the dream.
Because if you play on the inside, on the 2-4 side, you got.
And a quality 10 for Jordan Stackpole, a 160 handicap.
Because if you play on the inside, on the 2-4, you got a better shot at getting to 610.
That's probably a good time to tell Jordan we got another any doubles event coming up. Not literally. I don't want to actually distract the bowlers. But if you're watching this, I don't believe any doubles is scheduled yet. Hold on.
I know he did make a post about the...
We have 2 events up on Candlepins For Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4cancer.com.
Yeah, but Paul also made some posts on Candlepin chat as well.
Post's ball gets deflected, and he has 5, 7, 8, and 10.
Gee, whoever came up with Candlepin chat, I want to shake his hand. Yeah, you're right.
I held out a handshake to Kevin, of course.
Proud owner, proud founder of it with Brian Fuller Jr.
Second ball's away, third ball into the cap there. The eye was fairly safe, though the cap scuttled it a little bit. 8 box and Post still could get to the 120s there, but maybe looking around, competitive as he is, and he's thinking, well, gosh, everyone, I got people throwing 150s and whatnot around me.
Well, you can't.
Anthony Caron with that 75 scratch half. Who knows? Oh, setback now. Another split.
Well, you can actually probably say I do have a good administrative group on Candlepin chat.
Thank you. I try.
I know you do.
Obviously playing the safe pinning move here. That's a good shot. And now 1 pin away for the 10 box and a chance to keep on this 120s track. Just keeping 120s, at least you're close to your average, if not slightly below. So obviously a disappointing 10 box, but a disciplined one at that. It's still the possibility. We've seen how little marks changed it around. Even Maurice Perry, who was struggling for the first half, we saw how that strike just changed it right back around. And that's the strike he's thinking of as he sits on the seat, bottom camera right. Post, meanwhile, taking aim, drops it into the line there, and it's 4 horsemen and the 8 pin.
Also known as the Cleary.
It is so tough to get it out there when you're tall. Got it further out this time. Still they spill. 6 pin hits the 10 and drops it. Yes. And
at first I thought that was not going to go. That's a beautiful shot.
It took its time, but who cares? First mark, and now Post does have the opportunity to hit the 130s.
So real quickly before I forget, I want to tell you this story. The night before I got sick and injured, right? I'm bowling next to Scott Douglas. And I hadn't thrown a strike in I don't know how many years. I mean, I'm talking a little bomb. So I throw a bomb, it's the 9th box. It's the 10th box.
The fill is 6.
And I throw a strike. Terry Ann says to Scott, he's not going to double it. Guess what? Drop a 9.
Post gets this one. Another spare back-to-back. Keep going, excuse me.
I have a 9 drop. The pin standing is my best shot, which is the 5 pin. I can make it clean any day of the week. Make it for the spare. I ended up with a 97.
All right. Above your average. That's the
way
key.
Above my average.
That's the key to the ACBT. But for your injury, I know you'd be out there. The fill just 2 this time, unfortunately. But again, Post, if he gets a 9 box here, the ACST bowler can work this out and get into that 130s now.
Well, my plan was for the summer was to bowl on Tuesday here.
Good shot here, but he'll have to settle for 8 or 9.
My plan was to bowl on Tuesday here for the for a league, and do this tour to get me ready for the Pro Series, so that way I could do the Pro Series. And whenever I don't qualify, I would have been in the booth with you and Paul.
Right.
Which is how I usually do it anyway.
129 for Post. 100 average, it's 99.
I just want to let folks know that originally the second shift was supposed to begin at 2:30, but they moved it up to 3 o'clock.
Right, back to 3, so gives us a little time. Maybe enjoy the Pub 125 food here at Academy. I know I will.
I'm going to send Terry in to get food. Trust me on that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'd tag on the order. I don't know if I have cash on me, though. Curses. They take card here, mind you. on a strike. Phil Perry just off target.
Well, I do owe you mozzarella sticks from the first couple of times when I said I would get it.
I might go cheesy garlic bread, TBH. That's just me, you know. We'll figure it out. String 4 of 10.
Now, that's an interesting approach. I don't know. I wish you got a replay of that. He started way off to the right, way back to the left, and he did like a 10-pin style throw on that ball.
If you really look at the ergonomics, let's see. I think I figured out Mike Salona's delivery after all this time, for example. But let's see. Ball comes
You see?
it's straight back. It's obviously an inside-out ball. It's going to hit the 6, but lucklessly not take it. So.
But didn't it look like he put like a 10-pin spin ball, a 10-pin
It is.
spin on it?
It's very akin to, you know, Mike Nardone is also very much a sidewinder bowler, as I term it. Well, maybe not a sidewinder. That's more like the delivery that you, coincidentally, and A.J. Stockton have, where you really go like laterally across the body there. But
Well, my problem is another lemon drop. But my problem is the hook.
right.
And once I get the hook under control and working more favorably, then who knows what's going to happen. That's why I want to join the league here on Tuesdays, because there's a ton of pros in that league.
Oh boy, that 6 is wiggling again. Just that little pin not going for Perry. Maurice Perry. No relation to Scott Perry, who we'll see in just a moment. A few lanes down anyway. 6-10's good, and that is a 10 box. So Perry now 91, and
He can still make the 120, but he needs a couple marks.
100 average bowler, same as Post, if memory serves, or thereabouts. They don't have the same handicap. It's not the same average. Post average is slightly higher.
Well, in the pocket,
Ooh.
everything but the 4-pin.
Again, a wiggling pin, but this is a good result here. Perry's chance here against the 4-pin and wood coming in slightly. 10 strings, total pinfall across both shifts. This is the 9 a.m. shift and a 3 p.m. shift to follow on a separate stream here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Anthony and Karen with 120 with a 150 handicap.
Spare is missed, unfortunately. Please like the video, hit that thumbs up button if you're logged into your platform of choice so that more people can see it. But at this early morning, a great crowd here, and thank you all very much for joining us for however long you can during your day today.
I'm here all day.
Terms and conditions apply, right? Oh no, did the bowling get too fun?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, we're addicted to the event now.
You know what? We should make sure it says Candlepin Bowling Network. I am addicted to Candlepin Bowling.
Hi, Kevin. Well,
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean,
making light lovingly, of course, in this case.
No, I'm saying, wouldn't that be like a perfect shirt? I mean, we are officially the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling.
This could go here. 3-pin if it spins in. Just up.
Doesn't.
Not where Perry wanted to go with that one, and Maurice is going to have to shoot at the 1, 6, 8, and 10.
That pin's barely on the. That pin is barely in, but it's on the lip of the plate.
So hard to search the ACST document. I'm trying to find the information quickly, but just don't see it. Oh well. It'll be a 6 box, unfortunately. Pin's just getting away here, so dismay might be creeping in just a little bit. Because now we're south of the 120 mark.
He needs a mark. He needs a mark. He needs a spare and a 3-fill. Or if he gets a strike, he has a better shot at getting a 20 box. He does need
At
a
least
mark.
there, you get a 126. You're close to your average there. So that ball only now denies him the chance to go 100, but getting this pin and another, so important. Even if this string isn't good, this box is as good a time as any with 60 more to go after this.
The question is, if he plays that wood, can it snap back into the 7? Oh, he's going to go right for it, but he threw it in the gutter.
And the 7-pin is tougher with his delivery because it has a left to right break, of course. You would rather be aiming for the 10-pin, I believe. Never mind the wood.
No, I would definitely be aiming.
He tried it anyway. You know, I was being a little flippant about the wood there, but hey.
You know what? I mean, that's a valiant effort, but it just didn't snap like it should have.
So not what he was after in this case, obviously, but we see here some great scores, including Jordan Stackpole on 160. I'm going to try and sneak a peek at some score sheets, and then maybe, it's too early for lunch. I'll figure it out. I'm trying to talk up Pub 125. I'm not trying to torture you guys. But in any event, we'll be right back with string number 5 of 10 in a few minutes' time. Estimated wait time about 5 minutes, and we'll be right back with you. Welcome back. This is string 5 of 10 here. Billy Jackson is up here. Greg Vellante and Bruno DeFeo here on lane 6. Jackson gets into the headpin and starts with a strike. 4 pins swept last.
Well, that didn't take too long.
Billy Jackson spotted 20 pins and just made mincemeat of these 10. We now have some standings in here. I can tell you Billy Jackson currently 25th in the field at the current moment. Best strength so far today is a 113, but this could be much higher. Scratch 113, I should say. So he's hit his 130 target a couple of times. About bang on. To really compete, you're going to have to start getting to the 140s at some point, but there is plenty of time to do that.
There's a half Worcester. So far, you said off here, you just said that Stapple's leading the pack.
Yes, he is. We've seen those monster strings out of him, and that has definitely propelled him way out in front. Still, they fall, and that is all pins on the strike. Billy Jackson starts with a 19 box.
39 with the handicap. That'll be a 49 with the handicap for a 29. I take I'm doing play-by-play?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you please.
Not at all. You can jump in with standings if you want.
I shall. I'm not sure if I have permission to share the spreadsheet itself, but we definitely have it in front of us here. And yes, Jordan Stackpole leader in the first shift.
Jackson with the 9 drop, leaves the 8 pin, all kinds of wood around it.
Thank you very much to Micah Imperato.
And there's a spear. He has a good smile on his face. He's happy with how he's bowling right now.
This must be his best start to the day. String 5.
It has to be.
All right, Craig with the lemon drop donation. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 5. That's a big deal for Candlepins for Cancer.
Well, that just pretty much paid for all the lemon drops that we saw today.
Thank you, Craig Powers, for that. Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour Committee, Mike Machichi, its president, and then Dan Esdale, Corey Alisi, Dave Dorman, Becky Wright, Ryan Robinson, Ashley Breton, and Micah Imperato, the latter of whom just gave us that standings sheet. So it's in alphabetical order right now, so I'm sorting this on the fly. Right now, I can tell you that in second place is Matt Susi, who we saw throw some gems. He had a 99 in his last one. There we go. That 6-pin, interesting. It's like stuck up there.
Yes, it is.
Oh, and now the 10-pin has one resting above there. That'll probably be a service call in just a moment here. So it gives us a chance to see Matt Susi in second place right now, who is scratching
you gotta go get
484. The person who works here, scratching 484. That must be above his weight here, so he's at a 550. But for reference, Jordan Stackpole has 482 scratch. So is that right? He's 58, 82. He's scratching 482, plus he gets another 92 on top of that. So he's north of 570 at the moment for 4 handicap total, which is
I hate to say this is not going to be an easy fix right here.
How much can you tell us about it? At least we only see this. You know, there's a pin hanging up in the tube there, and then there's another one that came down atop the 10.
Yeah, so what you have to do is, what I would do is I'd knock down all the pins that are on the plate, then try and hand crank to sweep the tubes down, drops those pins, and try and yank out the other tube. But the problem is the fingers are holding the pins in. And
right.
The only way you can get them out is if the tubes touch the plate.
And there's a little mechanism that's a little one mechanism that slides back and forth. That's kind of the teeth grabbing the pins in a way.
Yeah.
It's one big plate, basically.
All right, so he knocked out the 6-pin. But now the other problem you have is you have a double 10-pin, one resting on top of it. And it's like I said, is not really an easy fix.
Third place, by the way, is Scott Perry. Fourth place, Sean Pine. And fifth place, Craig Powers. I don't see the exact totals here, but I could do some quick maths and try and reason this out. Matt Goodale's doing exactly what he should be on lane 5, by the way. You are not ball for ball, so you just go ahead there. In an absolute pinch, you would just spread out at some point, although this seldom happens in practice. But now lane 6 is set here, so not a whole lot of time lost all told, really. We're only 2 boxes behind. And Jackson, I guess, might as well just step up here. Doesn't matter super duper much. Go for it. On a spare fill, don't want to ice yourself as well.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to ice yourself.
6 pins, make it 7.
Well, let's see how long that break affects him, but he does have a good job.
3, 6, 10. Got it. Oh, that was pretty from the outside, I tell you what.
Worth another look, I think. Huh, good?
Oh, yeah. 3 pins out of 4, and you just see it lands on the outside of this, but when it goes on the outside, it is so pretty.
Oh, yeah, that's like picture perfect. It's in the pocket, drops 9 more.
Oh, baby, his best string for sure. Billy Jackson up to 85 handicap, so pinning out here, he gets a 140 plus.
Another one.
And you see the tempo just quickens up as well.
That's a perfect half right there, Greg.
All the pins knocked down, exactly what you just said. 75 plus for Jackson at the half. And now he's telling Stephen Post all about it. Greg Vellante now up here.
Looks like I should have a breakdown a lot more often because it just heats me right out.
Yeah, what do you know? Vellante currently in 23rd place. He's hit his 130. He's hit 130 on the dot a couple of times in the first 2 strings and is now looking to get back in the saddle.
Out to Heppen, he leads the 189. This is a favorable shot. Nice shot. He marks. He's being spotted 29 pins with the handicap.
Interestingly, it shows us 26 on my screen, but that might be a different. Interesting. We'll go with the 29 they have up there, though, just for simplicity's sake. I may have. Yeah, I see 26 on this and 29 up there, but in any event, the spreadsheet down here is official, so if anything, I think the 26 would stand. We'll find out.
Puts 5 in the mark. That's a 15 for 44 through 2 through the first box. Just a little full.
Ball deflects away.
Go for the 2. You want to go for the out. You don't want to go for. You was trying to get Q to make the 10, but I would have gone for the 2.
It could have been a big miss as well, but definitely you want to be aiming for the 2 pins in that situation. So an 8 box here, he may be feeling the pressure of being behind and feeling he needs to make that out, basically, to make up pins. You got to start making got to stop being aggressive.
Drops 8 with the 4-7.
One of his best look now. Of course, he makes that 189. Ooh, boy.
Oh, that would just went wall to wall. There's a 10.
So, let me see here.
Halfway through the first shift.
Bill, it's possible. Bill Olson, it's possible you're looking at the same things I am between the Cubica scoreboard and the handicaps we're reporting here. But It's interesting. It's possible we are off exactly 10%, like one was entered in at 90% and the other 100%. Very interesting. But as is, we'll go with, actually, I guess we have to go for the averages that are down here. For now, I'll just go with the scoreboard up here. We'll say 29 for now. It gives a rough approximation, and of course, the actual total.
Yeah, as the community updates the spreadsheet, we'll be able to know what's going on. There's a 9 box.
I probably trust the spreadsheet here. It's very easy for just a wrong key to be entered at some point, as Academy was setting it up just today. You know, they have to set up so many tournaments and leagues across their operations. And then, of course, get these lanes ready for open bowl. Well, all day today. Not today, all day event today, but.
Now, these lanes are going to be used. We're in here by all day. So.
And a pleasure to have you folks out there joining us as well for our long you can today. 10-stringer, 2 shifts.
Backdoor 8 drop leads to 1 in the 3.
Here at Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass.
Oh, is that where we are?
I'm glad you didn't get lost.
Yeah. There's a spare.
So there it is, those 2 marks, just sticking with the program.
Well, here are 2 bowlers that don't need any introduction. Bruno DeFeo and Steve Kelly on his left. We will be covering Steve Kelly next round. You might know Steve Kelly with his YouTube channel called 3 Ball Spear.
Yep, no live stream with 3 Ball Spare today, as I understand, but he might be able to stream future events, as I understand. Here he is, as seen on TV, Bruno DeFeo. Nowadays with a 16 pin spot in this 90% average tournament.
If you came in here with the 130 average, you're blowing scratch.
That's Fontaine and who else?
His grandfather.
Had a couple of pins anyway. It's true, there were some guys back then. A number of guys hit that 130. Jeff Atkins pops to mind very quickly. Evens up 2, 4, 6, and 10. 90% of the difference between a bowler's present day average and 130. Just hitting the head pin, the object pin too full. Now the prudent play to go to the 610, of course. There's the 10 pin for the 8 box. So
Good thing it doesn't have to show that. That's a double reverse lemon drop.
strike that, reverse it.
Yep.
Already made a few bucks for the lemon drop pool today.
Paul Grant would be happy.
And you can donate yourself. Go to Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Help out a family or a loved one.
Here's a very tough split.
Being afflicted by the disease. Yeah, 3-5-7.
You know, I actually made the opposite of that. I made the 2-5, the 2-5-10 ones for a spear. And that was at leader of all places. Oh. Came screaming out the wall. Let's see what this wood does. It's going to pick up steam. It's going to the 7 pin. Is it going to hit it? Nope. Just stop short. And there's a 10 bucks.
Gets the split, gets out of it for a 10. That's quality. Bob Lee, don't fact check me. I haven't run the statistics on this, but it sure seems as though the old school bowlers put a greater emphasis on the pinning and the importance it is. There's the 6 pin tipping over for DeFeo, and it's the 3-4.
Well, you picked a perfect place for us to be at today.
We have seen so many quality scores here, including Volante, who might be into the 130s and beyond.
Bruno DeFeo with another mark.
Splits be darned, he finally finds a way. Wearing one of those Hammer bowling shirts, a 10-pin brand. They're quite fashionable, though, honestly. Even Steve Kelly's shirt is sort of a very 10-pin coded in how it's designed between the collar and the material and all that, but as long as it's a collared shirt, it looks very nice.
Well, look at this. It's a 9 drop. It's a 9 on the mark.
Piece of wood actually made it to the 7-pin, and is it tilted it, or are my eyes deceiving me?
It's not even tilted. I think your eyes are deceiving you.
Oh, lovely. So I'm blind. Love that for me.
Renaud DeFeo with a good chance of going back-to-back for marks, and he does. 7-pin right in the face.
Technical issues here. 1 second. I'm okay.
You sure about that?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Please don't get an 8 box. I'm missing my 8 key. That's fun. I have another keyboard, though. But I'm going to have to use my laptop keyboard and cause earthquakes for our folks. Sorry. Oh, look at this action here.
Well, you got lucky. He didn't get an 8 drop. He got a 6.
Also, I literally don't need my numpad. What am I talking about? Anyway, back-to-back good counts here for DeFeo. And a chance here. He's already in the 120, so he's tracking well towards his average at least.
Whoa,
Nice.
Cleans that horseman up. $63.5 with a 79. Working on a mark. Billy just goes right into the triangle, and that's a 3-fill on his spear. A 78.5 with a 98. I have no idea what that means, but
I'm trying to remember what that is, Jack. Are you talking about when, like, are you talking about like during the Casey McCool growl to do that?
no, we hadn't had a banana split yet.
We haven't, had we?
No, and no, Casey is watching. Casey
Yeah.
was watching on Facebook.
Jack is a good fan. I know he'll clarify if he wants to, or he can anyway. Oh boy.
A 210, a 410. Let's see what this wood says. It's going to go into the pit. Well, he sends it over, but no going.
%90 to 130. This is the amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. 90% of a bowler's average to 130.
There's a 9.
So, pardon my radio silence. I'm just doing some research on the fly here.
So, okay. Oh, boy. Now we have another mechanical problem.
Oh,
6-pin drops and it just dumps out the 5-pin.
44 lanes, tough to get it all maintained. So, yeah, Billy Jackson Jr. is entered into the spreadsheet for the ACBT as a 110 average. So, the 20 pins, it looks as though we've actually been reporting 100% handicap based on, so the numbers on the screen here on Cubica are not quite the same numbers that the ACBT has. They actually are down to 90%. So, what we've actually been doing, and what we'll do for this string and then start doing properly the next time, is that it's actually 90% of the average. So I'm going to go off the spreadsheet I see here now that it's up and running here and go with that so we get a better sense of, you know, that 120s, 130s target. So we've been slightly over-reporting, but, you know, excuse us for gloating about the bowlers a little too much.
Well, let's just say it's better to over-report than under-report.
Yeah.
If you get my report.
And if the bowlers that come next have lesser scores, no, they didn't, probably. Although, we've seen a number of 150s here, so we do have some tough acts to follow, come what may.
Well, I know the next shift it's not even full, so.
Still some names that could supplant the ones that we have up here. 5 pins out for Jackson. Regardless of how you slice it, he is having his best string of the day.
Oh, yeah, by far.
And wow, made the 6, 7, 10 somehow.
That's not easy to do. There's a 10 box.
So he gets in 113. So already over the 130 again.
He's at 116.
So I'm giving him 20. I should have given him 18, but whatever. He's over his 130 target now.
No, but I'm saying his scratch is 116.
Then I am off.
You're off by 30 somewhere.
It was 10 bucks in the 6th, apparently. That's now official. And a side saddle triangle taken out. Billy Jackson Jr., indeed. There we go. His try.
To the uprights. Hey, it's almost football season too, Greg. Patriots made a big move this week by getting A.J. Brown.
I saw that. What is that the missing piece? I mean, getting that AFC championship in its own right.
Well, the question is, do you think they can still re-sign Stephon Diggs if they really wanted to?
Can they, should they also?
I think they should.
That'll be spoiled at wide receiver.
Well, you should be spoiled at wide receiver.
Volante spilling out 5 pins here. The 1, 6, 7, 9, and 10, and that's on his fill.
Not a bad fill.
57 scratch half here. So again, the most of the bowlers' scores reported would be about 3 or so, something like that. So, and then we'll get it right for the next ones. We'll just take 90% of whatever they're showing on the monitor, and then we know what their 90% should be.
Oh, I can't do that. Oh, what a shot. He made the 7, 9, 10.
Oh, you take the difference of that. So, for example, Greg Volante he's 29 below his average. We now know he has a 101 average. And if we check over here, we've got that as well. Let me just see if I actually... Let me make sure I'm not talking out of my behind here. But yes, he has a 101 average. Gets a 5 drop here, the Bob Caleri's leave, we sometimes call it. And we take that 29 difference, and then you take 90% of it, much the same way they would calculate it. 29 times 0.9 on your calculator, and there you go. Or 90%, if you will.
So Jack was wondering if there's any kind of seating here for spectators for the Worlds come November. It's actually in November, it's not in October, Jack.
It's
very, if you want to come and spectate, all I can say is plan on getting here as early as you possibly can.
So I'm looking around here, and yeah, there are some seating areas, for example, but of course we're in the red room. In the center blue room, it is possible if you're, early enough, get a chair and get a table, and of course the teams will cycle through. For example, Worlds in October, you'll see, 6 teams on any given pair of lanes, for example, as well. In the schedule, we will try and post it in advance as well.
All that I know is for the Worlds, it's going to be myself, Greg, Paul, and I think Bob Lee will be here.
Yeah, but the Jacks of the world are wondering how they get there, of course. That's the point here.
But,
and I would say just get here as early as possible. There is some seating, and it's like those high chairs as well, if that's okay with you. Or standing room only if you're comfortable with that. And if you are, there is space for you, even if there's no, say, like the St. Pilgrim Lanes used to be nearby.
Well, Pilgrim and Blaine's had the bleachers, if I remember.
Wouldn't that be nice? We're not quite so lucky, but
No,
still.
we're not. But no, because Pilgrim used to have the live show on Channel 5, and they had the bleachers, and those were filmed.
Volante down the middle, spread eagle minus.
So if I were you, Jack, I'd get here as early as you possibly can.
Yeah.
Monday is the tough day because you had the singles tournament. But if you want to see the teams, that starts on Tuesday, goes all the way to Saturday, Friday afternoon, I believe. Then playoffs start about a couple hours after the last match, and then playoffs is all day Saturday, and you have a knockout.
Just a $7 here. Volante grabbing a couple other pins, and my fellow Greg is on 118 through 9 handicap, so although again probably more like 115.
If you're vertically challenged and stuff like that, I just get here early.
Lemon Drop starts this one off.
Another $2 for Candlepins for Cancer.
No, Kevin, you're supposed to inflate the number.
I will inflate the number. You know what?
Love you, Paul.
There's one thing I really want to talk to Paul about with the.
Nice out there for a $9. That's 6 important pins there for Volante.
There's one question I have about the lemon drops, and this is Paul's doing. He thinks the lemon drops should count when you're warming up.
If you've got the money.
I believe they shouldn't. That's just me, but that's.
Whatever your heart and your budget allow. Do whatever. It's all for a good cause, and it's just a natural extension of the fact that bowlers are naturally generous and able to pick each other up during times of hardship as well, and it's just a natural consequence of that, and one of the reasons it's really the bowling community that has made Candlepins for Cancer so successful.
Bruno DeFeo, another horseman. That's another 6 in a mark.
Al Johnson had the idea, and we've all picked up the torch.
The question is Al Johnson so very much a part of Candlepins for Cancer, or did he?
Oh, yeah, still oversees it. I mean, Paul Grant oversees the operations day to day, as you might imagine, but no, Al still very much involved here.
Yeah, I want to know that because I do need a new Candlepins for Cancer shirt. Because I only had that one, and for the Worlds, I want at least a couple. The question is,
it's a good promotional expense here.
Well, the question is, can Candlepin Bowling Network get Candlepin Bowling Network shirts for when we're doing the streaming? Because I know Bob Lee's been.
And whatever makes sense from the promotional point of view. Again, we consider the viewers will probably be behind the camera a lot, but it's nice to have like those photos and like, if we all wore matching shirts again. If the budget was infinite, of course we'd all wear matching shirts again. That was pretty cool, but we got to make sure we have enough money in the charity budget, most of all.
Yeah.
7-8 for DeFeo. It was a tough last ball there, so he's still on pace for about the high 120s, 130s at this point,
I could say if that 7 pin is leaning towards the back, I wonder if that pin's broken.
Possibly. It was that same thing from earlier. I was wondering. The edge is slightly askew there. You have to have two sets of pins plus, basically, to make sure the game keeps moving, like
plus
all centers
3.
do.
You want 23 pins per machine.
Yeah, I agree. 23 is the number I've heard the most often from you and others.
Well, when I was running Masons, I always had 23 in the machine.
Another quality 10 here for DeFeo. So he's pinning these splits out well. It's the now second time he's pinned it out for a 10 box. Obviously he made one earlier. I should, no, excuse me, what am I doing here? That's right. You see the split he made for a spare earlier. The red bricks indicating head pin splits. That's not standard Candlepin notation. Everything else on the sides is.
Not a head pin hit, but he dropped 7.
Appreciate the call out on that, even though this time I happened to see it. So we mark it with a gray brick, even though the head pin was spilled out.
So yellow is a head pin hit clean.
Right. Just like Micah Imperato does it.
Red is a split, and gray is at the head pin falls last.
You missed. Ball. Not like DeFeo did, though. He's got it for the 3-6-10.
Hey, I'm learning. I mean, I'm doing the best I can. I mean,
Well, that's different. Unlike, everyone should know Candlepin notation, but this is just a little quirk, a little viewer add-on. Kind of like some gimmicks are good, some are not. Some are the holographic first down line, and some are the glow puck, even though it was the same technology.
I have to say one thing. Al Blanchard with his team WoW out of Buzzards Bay and Ryan's in Buzzards Bay, raising $54 for Candlepins for Cancer this week.
Thank you, Al.
Al Blanchard is by far is such a big promoter of the charity.
DeFeo got a six fill here. Ball gets away on this one, but still easily will beat his average almost certainly. Or actually, no, excuse me. He'll need a possible. No, that's right. He will beat his average. He'll get into the 130s. Excuse me. Especially with that 138 pickup there. 112 through 9.
So somebody came up with a good idea on Candlepin Chat. I don't know if you saw it, about putting pink pins in for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
All right, Candlepins for Cancer logo that Steve Renaud Sr. designed has the right idea, although that's just a pink stripe. All right. Paul, it's your favorite, 6'7", with a piece of wood.
He usually calls it, what, the 7'6"?
Yeah, because the other one's dumb.
No, the other way isn't dumb. You do it the way the pins are.
And it's good. I tell you, the 6'7" goes with regularity as well, and DeFeo shows you how. Piece of wood twirled across. It's a nice shot here. Real quick, we reset here. Give you a look.
Oh, yeah, he played that clean. There's nothing wrong with how he made that.
No question about his wisdom in playing the wood shots there, and the 6 pin and the wood to the side. You see how it twirls across nicely. Exactly where you want. His fill, chance to go into the 140s.
So playing at pro level, just like Phil Clough.
And the fill is 10. 148 handicap. Bruno DeFeo scratches a 122.
I got 132.
132 and a 148, excuse me. 132 scratch.
All right, we got a couple lanes still going.
So that ends up being the best score of the trio we saw. Billy Jackson Jr. ending up on 144 handicap as well. Matt Goodale at 159 just next door.
We'll see Mac next string.
That should be, I believe, Craig Powers of the 138, that is. Great score.
Every Saturday, Sunday, and Friday here at Academy Lanes, you can go global. Always in the center room. If you want to do traditional bowling, you can go into the green room where Pub 125 is located. We are located in the Rev Room, a.k.a. known as the Pro side. This is where the Friday Night Pro League for Academy Lanes is always located. Academy 1, 2, and 3.
Just get ahead of myself on the text change there.
A little good promotional thing that I just did right there, huh?
You did well with that.
I should probably do another one. Tune in tonight at 9 o'clock with Drew Steele and Rick Cernucci from Putnam Street Lanes in Fitchburg, Mass. for King of the Hill. I had the privilege of working with Rick Cernucci last month, filling in for Drew Steele. Happy he'll be back on the call.
Excuse me for being squirrely with the graphics here, just changing something up.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're not inconvenienced. I'm apologizing to the viewers.
Okay.
Otherwise, they complain in chat. Actually, no, they don't. They're the best.
When is the Mixed Worlds?
Constructive criticism.
When
Mixed Worlds is the last weekend in June.
What are the dates? Do you know offhand?
26, 27, 28.
Tune in on the 26th, 27th, and 28th for the Mixed Worlds. Also here at Academy Lanes, that will be in the center room where you will have the game's best ladies and men bowl. 5 games on Friday, 10 on Saturday. Is it 10 on Saturday or is it? I'm trying to think of last year.
Trying to remember.
Yeah, I believe it's 10 because I remember I called all 10 of them last year.
Yeah, it's either 6-10-7 or 7-10-6, one or
Yeah.
the other. But we'll let you know the schedule as we approach, and looking forward to seeing you then.
Yep.
You hungry?
We'll wait.
You gonna wait? How long?
Yeah, because we have 4 more after this.
So you're gonna take after when they switch over? You're gonna
I might do it sooner. But.
yeah, just do it when he does it.
Yeah.
Welcome back, string 6 of 10. String 6 of 10 set to begin here. Matt Goodale coming up here. So 19 pins, you shave off 1.9 therefore, and he will end up with a 17 handicap.
I know Scott Perry was telling you just something just a little bit, but
We'll
get into
we'll see
that.
him in just a moment. He got an advanced biography in, so thank you very much for that.
Here's Matt. Matt had a monstrous game his last time.
Starting off here pretty well with triangle number 2 in the 6th of 10 strings.
2, 4, 5. Triangle number 1 is the 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could name all the triangles, but I don't want to. I don't want to bore Chris Sacchetti with that.
Mr. Lanes and Games, what about him?
Well, we used to call him Father Triangle back in the day because he could never make a triangle to save his life.
The only trope I know with that is Goodale takes a 10 to begin, is John Winchell getting cursed by those when he was on Candlepins for Cancer at Riverwalk Lanes. Checking in on the scores here in just a moment, as soon as I get a chance.
Matt working on a 10.
And just a half Worcester this time.
Half of Worcester on the left side. Yeah, and Scott Perry matches him on the next lane over with the same exact leave.
We'll feature Scott Perry in just a moment.
Actually, no, he took out the 5 pin on that.
Into the 1-3 is Goodale. Boy, that 5 pin wants to get over, right?
No, it's the piece of the couple pieces of wood keeping it up.
What part about you were hit don't you understand?
And that's the way of saying you. I don't care if you were hit, you're staying up.
So basically, twice on the object pin is Matt, and he starts with 18. So looking for 120s to be in, high 120s to be very good. 130, doing excellent, and 140, you're starting to compete.
I got something I want to tell you.
Oh,
The school.
and tell them, yeah.
Oh yeah, the school that I transport for right now, they actually have 2 lanes of Candlepin bowling inside their school.
Really?
Really?
So is it a basement alley, basically?
No, it's actually connected to their gym.
Interesting.
And so I've been in contact with the school about, getting in there and coaching the kids.
Very nice.
Handicapped kids are a lot more easier to coach than regular kids.
Although you got the different abilities. Obviously,
Yes,
everyone
exactly.
is able to take part in Candlepin, which is the best thing. And a lot of people confuse its accessibility for its challenge. It's both. It's accessible and it's challenging.
Well, the problem is a lot of people don't realize handicapped kids can still bowl, even if they're in a walker, or wheelchair, and whatnot, but they need the proper equipment in order to do that. But the problem is a lot of bowling alleys don't allow that proper equipment.
Maybe they don't have space. I mean, obviously, a lot of them predate American Disabilities Act things as well, although anyone who can nonetheless overcome that.
Well, I know Massachusetts Special Olympics does have a Candlepin bowling kind of thing. So does New Hampshire. So those kind of kids can participate
Nice shot there for the spare.
in that kind of a tournament. So it's kind of like, you know what?
I actually took part in the Special Olympics fundraiser in New Hampshire. It was a great time. Goodale with the mark here, and now the chance to really start cracking into the 130s.
That was at Lakeside Lanes, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Right. A news reporter was running the Boston Marathon, and that was her sponsorship.
I couldn't make. I wanted to go up that day so bad, but I was like, you know what? I'm not going to waste my time because I know the parking at Lakeside is such a nightmare some days.
And it matters to you to be close, of course.
Yeah.
So that makes perfect sense.
But the fundraiser that we just had on Candlepin Bowling Network, that with that guy that pushes the cars from Massachusetts all the way to Ground
Paulie
Zero.
Veneto, Paulie's
Yeah.
push.
You know what? I was actually talking to the comedian you guys had on.
Fitzy.
Yeah, and I told him he did a great job doing play-by-play.
It was pretty solid at it, yeah. Piece of wood is liable to deflect this. Oh, Goodale's got it off the sidewall. Nice shot.
The one person I felt bad for was Gina Tapasio from WBZ News Radio 1030, the traffic reporter. I mean, she couldn't. I mean, just watching her bowl, I felt so bad for her.
Everyone was having a good time anyway.
Yes, there is. Drew Steele and Rich Sanucci will be working the King of the Hill at Putnam tonight. Not myself. I'm doing 20 strings today, and I'm not going to have a voice by the time I get out there.
Chase Abramczyk now. Starts with a lemon drop.
But I have to say, that was a good turnout for that. I mean, Paulie's Push is such an awesome fundraiser.
Good for them. And Webster Timberlanes did a great job hosting it as well.
And you know what, believe it or not, and I don't say this often, I think Webster was the perfect place to host that fundraiser.
It's where Fitzy was bowling as a kid, you know? I mean, it's so interesting how Candlepin bowling was much more prevalent in New England culture once upon a time. And, like, obviously all love to Eastern Canada, where Candlepin is in the culture in its own right. But, I mean, Candlepin is as New England as clam chowder. Let's be real here. And we just got to remind the folks that.
The only difference between New England clam chowder and the Manhattan clam chowder, do you know this answer?
Tomato.
Exactly.
Why?
I don't know. To me, tomato and clams do not go.
Oh, that ball's headed for the 7, but Chase's ball dives right off the back of the plate.
Now, I love clam chowder. It's one of my favorite soups, but honestly, I don't like tomatoes with cream. Actually, I don't like tomatoes, period, but I mean...
Plus we're legally obligated to antagonize
Yeah.
New York, rather, at our every reasonable opportunity.
Well, let's see, the Knicks, the Rangers, the Islanders...
Yankees lose.
The Yankees, the Mets. I mean, come on.
Although John Sterling, in fairness, the late John Sterling is like, why does anyone not like me? It's not that. It's just we got to be antagonists. We're the foil character here.
But you know what? I will admit, the Yankees did have a lot of good teams, but they were always stacked, and nobody could beat them.
Present-day Dodgers, let's be real. Shohei Ohtani is basically a cheat code. Abramczyk, not sure how that wood took basically nothing, just twirled in place.
You know, I thought that piece of wood were taking at least a 7-pin, but no going. Yeah, it's no shot at the 7 right now because that other piece of wood was facing towards the 10.
So a 9 box here. So again, we had a bit of an issue with the handicaps earlier. There was a bit of a cross-up. We realized the monitors in-house here are actually reporting 100% averages, but the 90% handicaps, which will be official, are what we should have been using the whole time. So now we're going off the correct spreadsheet values, or able to calculate them. And now we know, for example, Chase Abramczyk, who is a 99 average bowler.
And he just threw that. He just did a cover ball.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to hear that. But now we know that his 31 gap is actually more closer to 27. You shave off 3.1 and round down. So 4. Second ball there is a better one, and he's got a chance here. So again, 10 box is important. That is above his average, and he's already got one for the ACST bowler.
You know, I can make fun of myself sometimes, but I don't know who does it better, Paul Grant or somebody else that we all know.
Abramczyk gets the 9 out. That, again, averaging 9 now, so gets a mark here. And he's right back on track. Into the 3-pin here, the 1, 7, 9, and 10. This will be a tricky one, but there is wood in front of the 9-pin that makes this somewhat gettable.
He has to play the 1-pin.
Just left it short. Gets it anyway.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, take him where you can get him.
That thing was nudge.
It's like me rolling out of bed this morning to get here at 9 a.m.
What time did you get up?
6.
I was awake at 7. But I just lay there. I was like, I don't want to get up right now. So I got up at 4:15. I pat Terry Ann's.
When I'm going home, I go all the way back to Worcester. So a 10 box, and again, second 10 box for Chase. So now Abramczyk on a 73 half.
Yeah, we left my house at 7:45.
Steve Kelly, a 3-ball spare on YouTube. Another great Candlepin content creator.
Yeah, we looked at 7:45. Start that dunks for her. Well, we'd start to get me a drink, but I'm gonna need another one at some point. But we were like, I don't want to be up right now.
Got it.
It's been a long week, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
School year's winding down. I got a weekend, 3 days left, and I can't wait.
And for those who don't know, Massachusetts school years take forever.
Oh my God.
Kelly on for the starting spare. Getting spotted 15. Oh, nope. Same thing. 15 pins. He's a 115 average bowler, but therefore we take away 2, and it's actually a 13-pin handicap. 90% of the difference between a bowler's average and 130. That's how we go. That's how these get calculated across all handicapped events and leagues, such as those. If you're in the New England or Eastern Canada area, you should check out because Candlepin's amazing.
Candlepin's the best.
Anyone can do it. Or it's as accessible as bowling gets, anyway. I won't be absolutist, but
I'm so bad. I mean, yeah, I do follow the. I said this before. Yes, I do follow the PBA. Don't get me wrong. I think those guys are awesome, but
I read a story of an 89-year-old man getting a 300. Good for him.
oh yeah,
First one of his career. Kelly just wide on the 3-pinner here, but still a chance to grab a few pins.
I mean the PBA was just in Portland and up at Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. A lot of those guys actually went Candlepin, and they were actually making cut shots that you won't see them make in 10-pin.
Between the fact that 10-pin and Candlepin are forming that bridge, and that relates to Steve Kelly, I'll get to that in a second here, but between that and the fact that Bayside Bowl's atmosphere is awesome, this is why I will never say, like, you know, I wish 10-pin didn't exist. No, A, it's a good skill, and B, you get some good people, and it's the same thing about community. We just like Candlepin. We just like the game itself and the fact that the pins basically dictate the terrain, not the lane oil.
Well, going back to the community, before Candlepin shot, yes, there was a community, but we weren't all connected. But when Fro Jr. and I said, let's make something, that's when I created Candlepin Shot. And since then, it grew. I mean, we have almost 7,000 people in that.
Skelly frustrated by that one. Didn't get the ball out as much as he wanted to. Still getting it on either side of it is good for a 9-box. And what I was, so yeah, through the power of the World Wide Web, like you're saying. But another way that, you know, there were historically, years ago, obviously 10-pin was trying to flood the market and flood Candlepin out. They did not succeed here, even if most of the country obviously still plays mainstream 10-pin bowling. But now Candlepin is in the video game, and Steve Kelly, among, I believe, committee member Micah Imperato, among maybe others, were alpha testers or beta testers for the game, in fact. So they were able to consult him like, whoa, this isn't realistic pin physics here. I know, you know, Kelly's been bowling basically his whole life here, and he was able to impart some wisdom there. So And I think he even gives a bit of a behind-the-scenes.
What a shot.
Yes. 3-7-10, a goner.
Merry Christmas.
Christmas tree, huh? And there it goes.
No, but I can say that for Candlepin is getting some national attention now, which is awesome. Not because of us. I mean, it's getting worldwide attention through Candlepin Bowling Network, 3 Ball Spare, and Candlepin Corner. But it's actually gaining attention with, like you said, the video game now.
Exactly. And now Rob Stone and Randy Peterson arguably are Candlepin commentators because they did voice clips for it. 3-6-10. Here comes Wood in front of it. Unless it turns.
No, it turned the wrong way.
Both their channels have one of those pins taking a long time, taking it way all the way up the lane and all the way down the lane. In reality, if it were realistically possible to enforce, I think Wood that jumps the plate and then comes back should never count. But I don't know. It'd be similar to the 10-second golf lip rule. But A, is it important to have a rule for such an edge case? And B, you know,
well, here's where I go.
is that even correct?
Well, here's where I go with that. You know how there's a time limit now in baseball. There's
A pitch clock.
And there's also a shot clock in basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And you also have the.
Just one on the fill, unfortunately.
And you also have the play clock in football. The only sport that really doesn't have a clock for timing, besides bowling, is hockey.
Not in the same way.
No, not in the same way. But I mean, I
put one on penalty shots personally.
I mean, I'm not in favor for a time clock in Candlepin. Because you know why? Because you don't know how long a piece of wood is going to take to stop rolling around.
Yeah, you might be allowed to shoot it past a point. $10 for a good ale. I mean, obviously, we haven't seen a lot of issues of wood rolling back and forth, but we've seen those times where the piece of wood comes back and forth and back and forth. Like, if it's long enough that you can call an attendant over and have them remove if it's dead wood, you remove that piece of wood,
Well,
then arguably it should be taken away at that point.
Well, I mean, don't forget there is a dead wood line anywhere. But
Right.
you can't touch a pin until it starts rolling. That's the problem.
By the current rule, but I wonder if that's worth revisiting. It's not the rule I most urgently think needs revisiting, but it's a minor edge case.
There's a lot of rules that need to...
Good bid, good ale.
There's a lot of rules that really need to be looked at. Like, a lot of people... I mean, look at the approaches here, right? I look at the approaches here. I look at the approaches at Buzzards Bay.
Nice tap.
And I noticed that with wooden approaches, synthetic approaches, I don't care what kind of approaches they are. I am so against baby powder on the approaches. I mean, I've been saying this for how long now? For years, right?
That seems like a win-win rule, if you ask me.
But I was talking to if you watched the show I just did down in Buzzards Bay.
Good ale rolling, Wood. That 8 was hit. Goodness. Wood took the 9, but not the 8.
If you watched the show that I did with Al Blanchard a couple months ago, I actually asked Al about why are people using baby powder where a lot of bowling alleys are so against it because it ruins the approaches. You know what he said to me? Ryan's Buzzards Bay is right on the Cape Cod Canal. It's like literally right outside the canal.
Uh-huh.
So you have to figure with the humidity from the summertime and in the wintertime, right, you're going to stick more. So that's why they use baby powder, which I'm okay with, but it's like they make the Glide, Paramount makes like a rosin bag that's called Glide. But you can't just put it on the bottom of your shoe, and it's better for the approaches rather than baby powder because it's stuff in baby powder that can ruin the wood of the approach.
I don't think it should make the difference anyway, but is the price point comparable to, say, a jar of baby powder? I don't know. I would be no good on the prices right, sorry.
Let's just say it's cheaper to buy the Glide from Paramount than buy a carton of baby powder.
Okay.
And I'm speaking...
So there we go, yeah.
And I'm speaking to as somebody who sells bowling balls and bowling equipment on the side.
Horseman, the ball gets away, unfortunately, and Matt will have to press the button on that one. So not the string he's after in this case. Sorry, we're going back and forth about a lot of things here. I ought to check in on the standings. Had some difficulty accessing the document through. Entirely my fault. Nothing the ACBT committee did whatsoever. I just am challenged skill-wise. Oh, I see what's going on. The scores are here. Mike Imperado's got the little colorful quadrants. You know what it is? He was innovating the spreadsheet on the fly, and I wasn't expecting it. That's brilliant, actually. Man's always innovating, I tell you what. 2-4-10. Same shot Goodale was facing just a moment ago. Can't get it to go this time either. So now we can see quite clearly that after 5 strings, Brian Hebert II is actually in the lead right now. Handicap total 788, so he's actually averaging 156 or so. Gets a 9 box. Goodale does. I'm only on lane 6 right now. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only on 6, sorry. There's 6. 5-pin wiggling, but it's not gonna go down. Abramczyk. Excuse me, got some in-house distractions here. Check mark right side, just wide on the 3-pin. Three, 5, and 10. Taken out in just a 9 box. Okay. There we go. Now I see Chase Abramczyk in 28th place right now. Coming into this.
Oh, God.
Welcome back.
I know. I'm sorry. I just love it when she brings over the menu for lunch.
Oh, baby. I love it when Chase Abramczyk brings the pins on down. That's a strike.
No, I just love it when Terry Ann brings me the menu for lunch. When I'm trying to do the show.
She's just trying to take care of you.
No, she's trying to take care of us because she's trying to figure out what we're going to get.
Yeah.
I mean, I already know what I'm going to get, but she wanted me to talk to you about it, but I'll do it off the air.
Does she have Venmo, or do I need to go to the ATM?
I'm paying for it. I have my card right here.
I'll get you back later.
That's all right.
If you insist. Abramczyk trying to load up on the strike. Oh, no, the head pin just glanced away, and the fill is 4.
Yeah, because
Harsh luck.
Yeah, because I know you're going to need a drink. I'm going to need another one. She's all set for drink. Sorry, folks, I'm not trying to make you guys hungry, but...
Now we're just straight up talking about the logistics.
Yeah.
And then we'll get this, and then we'll get that.
Well, it's going to be like this during the World's Mixed Worlds anyway, because we're going to be eating here most of the day anyway, like we did last year. Just off the pocket, he takes out the far left triangle. Well, he took out the number 4 triangle. I don't want to know who you're talking to right now.
7 pins down. Billy, you had a question about where the spreadsheet. I have permission now to share it with you. Let me just see if I can find the share button just as soon as I pop in the 7 box for Abramczyk. So he'll need a 20 box here, and he can still get to that 130s. Remember, we're only now doing the 90% handicap, so other bowler scores were overstated by about 2 or 3 handicap scores were, but now should be correct.
No, I couldn't do that kind of math in my head. Ooh, off the head pennies. drops 8. He loses the 1 and the 8. Look at that kind of work, Greg.
And wiggling 8-pin. Wants this mark here. He got it. Yes, Abramczyk drives it straight on back. Maybe a little bit of a sidewall deflection, but now a 20 box does get him to 130, and at the very least has the opportunity to hit his average. 6 fill would hit his average. We're basically doing Castle Bowling Center in Miramichi, New Brunswick's sweeper tournament, where apparently it's instead of a high-low jack or wherever you would do it at the end, this fill just 2. So if you throw less than 7 like that, you're out. And then everyone who did throw a 7 or higher, you just advance to the next round. It's kind of like a spelling bee, but with 7 drops. You just reset every single time, basically. It's an end of the league, like, little thing. And also, it's a 50-50 raffle. So everyone throws in $2, and then the winner gets half the money, and the other half goes to the league prize fund at the end. It's a little thing north of the border. I've never heard of that, but thank you very much to the folks at Castle Bowling Center in Miramichi, New Brunswick, for letting me know about that. Cool little innovation. I like. Still room for innovation as Candlepin Bowling is nearing its 150th birthday.
Are we going to get a cake?
Well, that'd be interesting. Steve Kelly back up here, head pin perfect. That's what those yellow and red bricks are. My little head pin notation is kind of a smushing of his notation. He likes having those little rectangles there, nowadays asterisks. And, Micah uses the yellow-red color scheme as opposed to his green-red, for example. And then there we go.
If it were me, I'd use blue and gold.
Why?
You want to know why? Because my high school colors were blue and gold.
Oh. So make everything about you. Got it.
Exactly.
Oh, diamond cutter. What a good shot there. Borrowing a Trisha D'Agostino borrowed from Gary Carrington line. That's a sweet shot.
I mean, no offense. I mean, honestly.
I'm not offended.
No, it's just me, Greg. I mean, I would prefer using. Well, I could use red and blue, but come on, I don't want to be patriotic when I'm doing when I'm doing rotations.
Except when it's Worlds, when you got to do that. There you go.
Exactly.
Bill, this is a massive amount of link. Like, that is almost too much link. I fully agree. However, I do believe you will find that is the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour standings, and you can see it for yourself. I will try and tiny URL my way into something much shorter, but for the time being, there you go. 6 is the fill. Kelly can sweep here. Oh, hit the cap instead and deflected it away. Still, though, headed for the high 120s. Can just pin out for his average. Although this will be a tricky one to do. Oh, and he pops another object pin and unfortunately ends up with just 7. A harsh 7 to be sure.
No, thanks for pointing that up because I'm going to do it right now on my phone.
Good luck. Haverhill cell service ain't bad, but the Wi-Fi here at Academy Lanes is fantastic, and that's a very deliberate thing they did to actually help with streaming, which is selfishly why we like streaming here so much, apart from the fact there's also 3 Academy Lanes teams as well. So
now the question is, if I got a tripod, do you think I could do one of the Friday Night Police? Or
yeah, I mean, just get captain's permission, I think, and I think they would be willing.
Yeah, but I'm not like Paul Grant. I mean, I don't go after people for the lemon drops.
I mean, we'll probably have Paul can have the game of the week, but there was one time where actually I did another one, and that actually turned out to be the most viewed Friday night meet actually had. Woburn and Union Street, back when both those centers existed. Woburn is coming back, though, in a different form. There will be bowling, but not as much. It'll be more of a total, well-rounded. I think it's
half and half. I heard it's going to be half and half.
I believe I did too, but I am not certain.
Okay.
It's just my forgetfulness. Excuse me.
It's okay.
Kelly back on there. Woods skids to a halt behind the 5.
My favorite shot, 5 pin. If anybody asks me what's my favorite shot that I can make clean any day of the week, this is it.
Yeah. Halt. Oh, that was one of the buttons on the pro score at Woburn. Yep, in the face. Just like Jordan Britton said on that Candlepin Skins show all the time, which Steve Kelly was a contestant on back when it was at Leda Lanes.
That's also on hiatus because of Lita being out.
So it may not be Lita Lanes Nashua in New Hampshire, but
It's going to be Lita Lane somewhere. That we know.
somewhere nearby.
Yeah.
So they are very far along. You can see the complete intact message from them on the Lita Lanes Facebook page, but they're coming along very well. They have a very clear vision of the sort of place, including Candlepin and other things, and that community coming together point. They have a very clear vision of what they want to do. It's just funding and partnership that they really need at this point. This spare fill is a good one. It's 7 and a setback leave.
And I said before, if I had the money, I'd divert into that.
Everyone wants to see it succeed. Just the work to do it is massive.
Well, the problem is you have to build it from the ground up.
Ooh, wow, this wood is coming back this way. Had a chance. Scally's north of 130 by the new 90% metric we're properly showing now, and that's 10. 119. 4 pins over his average. Again, 3 ball spare to see more of him. We need more of this first-person bowler content, and in addition to, other Friday Night Pro League broadcasts as well.
Well,
and he streams his own bowling and his own experience with tournaments.
Well, it's like I said. I mean, we have enough staff members on Candlepin Bowling Network where we could have multiple streams going for the Friday Night Pro League.
Right. Exactly.
So it's not like we're dead in the water with that. I mean, I kind of feel bad for when Paul's up by himself, but
absolutely. We're going to take a brief audio timeout here. We'll be right back in just a moment, and see you in a moment.
All right.
I need to dart over again. Yeah. We'll be right back in just a moment with string 7 of 10 in just a moment. A few boxes away, so it'll be a tops 2-minute wait. Welcome back, string 7 of 10 this is here at Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. This is the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. And Scott Perry is here before us, 104 average bowler. Will be spotted 23 pins in this case.
So let's look with a half wizard. Scott Perry just did that documentary on Candlepins For Cancer that you can find on YouTube.
Oh, what an excellent documentary that was.
Brought a tear to my eye, though.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, especially when Al Johnson was talking about his story and all that.
And you can watch it for yourself on Candlepins4Cancer.com. That's Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Starts off with a 7 box. He and his fiancee Megan Harlow, the same Megan Harlow who was runner-up to Robert Trepanier. Or is it Robert Trepanier? Do I just not say all the R's? Sorry. Sorry, Sarah, I ought to know. 6-pin taps into the 10. He was the playoffs champion. Jason Gauthier Sr. got the most points. We're awarding points for the top finishes. If it's like last year, there will be bonus points, and if it's anything like the Pro Series, it'll be for best half and best single, but we'll see how it shakes out exactly. But yes, best 10-string performance, quite simply, across the 2 shifts.
You're stuck with. You're stuck with it. No.
There's an 8-boxer parry, and I am on the wrong line. Love that for me. Second. That's better. So yeah, Keene State film major.
I believe he does a lot of his bowling out of Boutwell's, am I correct?
Yes, that's correct. Out of Concord, New Hampshire. Class D at ACST North. 4 horsemen
what a
outside,
shot.
a good shot spare.
What a shot on the horseman.
One of the more demonstrative bowlers out there. You will very plainly see how much he likes a shot. None more demonstrative than Bob Lee, that's for sure, but have another look here at that.
At Boutwell's, the 4 horsemen, the corner pin, when I was doing the calculations during the Miss Worlds last year, 15% of the time the corner pin will go. The rest of the time it just stayed standing. It was fascinating. You could play a horseman as clean as he just did, and the corner pin would not go.
So that little bit of sidewall bounce here at Academy caused the 7-pin to go, to your point. So
Exactly.
when we talk about the variability of house conditions, sidewalls are one of many factors that go into that. The spare fill is 5.
Nope. Make it 8.
As I said.
Make it 8.
Close, Gregory, but then the pins trolled you. The pins troll everyone then again.
But no, it's like, I mean, you watch the pin action here. I mean,
And another spare.
I mean, you watch the pin action here. It's a lot better than at most houses. I mean,
It is. Academy is borderline a fast house at this point, but it's not. There are some sloppiness. I mean, we saw one backdoor strike here, and sometimes the threshold is lowered on other shots where, oh, suddenly that's not a split. But again, the threshold changes for everyone, and it's very interesting to, see how these developing bowlers or bowlers that aren't quite pro tier yet or currently or were, it's interesting to feed that data in as well. And I know I keep name-dropping Mike Imperato, but he's an ACBT board member, so go with it. No data is bad data.
just off the head pin, he drops 6 more.
Again, some late falling pins.
But to your point, Greg, I mean, if you look at how the sidewalls are here, they're a lot better than what, say, Lita was a couple years ago. They're a lot better than what Harvard is. I mean, there's more bounce here than anywhere.
Harvard has robust pins, which is why they oftentimes would slide, in fact, rather than fall over as well. Between that and the deck treatment, and there you go.
Well, Skeeter Price does a great job there anyway, so it's kind of like he does what he can.
Manager of the old, when it was 204 lanes, now Harvard. And there you go.
Am I looking good?
Looks good. I think you look good.
Thank you.
Scott Perry and I going back and forth. Yeah, you look good, man. Through 5 strings, he's in 4th place. Did I say 7th string a million years ago and then never changed the text?
Yes, he did.
Gregory. Let's just do that now.
I just love how you always criticize yourself.
I am full of that. Anthony Caron. He's had some tremendous strings all day. I'm wondering how high up he is.
He threw he has a career high of a 157. Used to bowl out of Masons a lot. He also bowled out of Lido. Lakeside. I mean, he bowled almost everywhere.
Ends up with an 8 box to start when I will note that he is being spotted. If not 30 pins, 27. 90% of that. The difference between his average and 130. There we go. So again, high 120s, 130s, that's where we really want to be. At least. Of course,
Okay,
it's a
he
10
has
string
a-
and you want an average.
There's a horseman with a 910 piece of wood in between the 1 and the 2 pin.
Anthony Karen currently in 10th place with 5 strings. Look at this shot. Spare. The 9 went last, and that was pretty.
You know, I'm pretty sure he's going to save some of it for tonight when he goes down to putts.
Little ring around the rosy action. Putnam Street King of the Hill, also a handicap tournament, so if you want to see more bowlers go at it on an equitable playing field, check it out. It's at 9 p.m. Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook only. Whether or not the event here concludes on time, we'll cut the Facebook stream and go to that, just like we're linear TV. Karen, Sparefield is a good one. That 10-pin was hit, excuse me. Oh, well, counted 9. Incidentally, I think the score sheet is a little off there. Oh, now they fixed it. Thank goodness. Off the wood. Ooh, obviously was aiming for the pin. So Karen now with a chance to go 130s. Eric Mason threw the biggest bouncy ball in lane 4. That was a crazy shot. I loved it. Nice little 10 there. So 64. Current leaders right now. So Matt Susi is now number 1. Actually, we've just had an update here. String 6 has just dropped, and we now know that Matt Susi is now 6 pins ahead of Jordan Stackpole, which I believe considers the handicap as we go. It prorates the handicap as we go, so it's not like you add in the handicap and everyone's trying to chase that down. I believe it's being factored in. I'll double check that, though. Check mark left side for Karen.
Guess who finally chimed in?
And just wide on the 2-pin. What was that?
Guess who finally chimed in on chat?
Who?
Our social media manager.
Nico Puhar. Good to see you. Ah, there he is. Thank you for always for picking up our post-editing work. We're very proud of the work we do here on Candlepin Bowling Network, and it shows. 9 box, 46 through 4.
I mean, he does so much. I mean, let's see if we can get to 10,000 subscribers so we can get him up here.
It's a well-designed spreadsheet, of course. That's a little colorful quadrant thing he likes doing. First ball gets away, but again, it's about the second and the third balls most of all. Pinning is going to play a big part in this, especially when everybody is on a smushed together playing field. Karen again, spilling pins in the back here. Check mark center.
That's the kind of action you get here at Academy. You could be off the mark and you can easily get a back splash.
It's whether you take advantage of the breaks. It's not like we're getting strikes handed to us. That's the other game. Still love it. Ah, just gets away. So now in the 7th string of 10, which do not get easier as you go, we don't want to overstate the endurance required to bowl, but it has an effect. I remember Dimitri Delis when he won the last ladder. He said, oh yeah, 9 strings, I'm feeling it.
And Anthony's going to be bowling another 3 for qualifying putts.
And maybe more than that.
Yeah.
This is Marilyn Kelland. I think the first time we've had her on the stream right here. 100 average bowler being spotted 27 pins. And
a lemon drop.
Welcome to the stream lemon drop. 4-pin or the 6-pin out on the first ball, we term that. She bowls out of Ryan Family Amusements Millis. And somehow, despite the fact that we do that bi-weekly Thursday knockout tournament, she attended it, and I missed her there. Excuse me. Good second ball here. 5-pin tickled. Fall down, thank you.
Are you bowling this summer or no?
I'm probably doing those. So what Ryan Family Amusements does is this, they 5-string qualifier, handicapped, and then nice 10. Whoever gets the top 5 handicap totals does an ultimate step ladder, kind of like ultimate step ladder in the Pro Series, which ACBT is trying to mimic. And then, like the TV shows like Stars and Stripes, of course. 5 plays 4, winner plays 3, winner plays 2, winner plays 1. So a 10 box to begin here, so bang on her average to start. just wide this time, but still she's spilling pins. And I mentioned you could bowl Steve Renaud Sr. Well, guess what? She's on a team with him.
Oh, jeez.
But the thing is, Steve is most intensive competitors, but the nicest of gentlemen otherwise, in my experiences. And when he does that candy bar for Bowler of the Week, you're darn right I still have that Snickers wrapper jammed into my desk.
We're at home or at work?
And my work from home setup, in case it matters.
Okay.
Got an 8-box there.
I bet it's nice that you can work from home. I wish I could.
Certain jobs, I suppose. Nice work if you could get it.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, like I was saying, it's really the way a lot of the bowlers, including I remember from the late Jack Sanik's daughter's speech at the Hall of Fame exhibition, how she described how, in obviously Jack's case, it was the fiercest of competitors on the lanes and the nicest of guys off the lanes. And that's really how it should be, That's the spirit of being a competitive community. Kellen has the 4 horsemen to run down here. And we saw Jack Sanik's intensity in his eyes as we saw him. I mean, he probably has the fiercest approach face ever, I can imagine. Just like that, almost snarl as he approaches the pins.
Jack Sanik reminds me a lot of Brian McKinley almost in his approach.
Kellen slices off 3 pins here. That's Cora Crafts to her left. We'll see her in just a moment. 7th string of 10, 90% handicap to 130, as all events are in the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour.
It's nice to see Cora Crafts getting into more tournaments. Here's a comment for you from Nico about 10-pin if you want to go that far.
8-box, 33 through 4. Whatever here. If a pin bounces off the deck, you still have to shoot it for the spare.
That's in 10-pin.
So if the pin... Oh, and it uprights itself, rather?
Yes.
That's right. So that's very interesting. The intent of that rule in Candlepin, Kellen with a 4-7-10 split here, rough on the head pin.
Okay, perfect example. Think of when Danny Harris had that pin to the flip at Lita.
Oh! 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 That somersaulting pin there.
Yes.
Was that the guttural scream, Jack, you were asking for earlier? It was more like seagulls flying overhead, but I think Steve Kelly was there for that, incidentally. And
that was on
yeah.
Steve. So I think that was on Steve.
He was broadcasting Pro Series playoffs with us.
Yeah.
9-box. So Kellen is 69, and just a couple of, just one mark is all it takes for her to get back into the high 120s. So that's all she needs. Now, who have we here? We'll peek behind the scenes, and now Scott Perry. It's Tom Grasso to his left, another ACST bowler. We'll see him in a moment. Perry with 2 marks in his first half. I did. So, Jack, did I fulfill the brief or not? I was trying to mute the audio, but sorry if it was too obnoxious. Diamond left side, already seen it go.
Bob.
Ooh, too light on the 2-pin. Harsh.
Bob Brown and Rod Brown put on a clinic for the singles tour today up at Exeter with the 636, 5 Rob threw 5 strikes in the 4th string alone on his way to a season high of 150. His second 150 string of the year. Wow, that's some That's some good bowling right there. And I believe he took. I'm going to finish the ball for putting this up, and Nico also put it up. Yeah.
Side saddle triangle, Perry into the headpin, good shot. His third mark.
Rob Brown faced Dave LaRoche. Dave went 97, 99 for a 196 after 2, 80 after 3 for a 276, 109 for a 395 for a 385. Then he throws a 104 for a 489. Rob Brown went 111, 123, 114, 150, 138 for a 638 for a 636, and that's for all 14 points right there.
Holy smokes. It better be.
That's how the point system works in the singles tour.
The ACST, not the ACBT, which you're watching now. Scott gets 4 on this fill. Tracking very well, chance to go into the 130s, which again, we were over-reporting earlier, so it'd be really impressive if he did it now. 5 pins. To clarify, it was a discrepancy between the monitor and the actual spreadsheet. It was just miscalculated as 100% instead of 90%. Of course, the 90% handicap is official.
Oh, nice shot by Scott.
Drives through for the 10 box. Right on schedule. A couple of 7 boxes along the way, but the Boutwell's bowler doing quite well for himself.
Well, Boutwell's is going to be closed for the month of July with that movie they're going to be shooting up there.
Indeed. They're not at liberty to say who, but there you go. Last year, Scott Perry was in the playoffs, defeated Becky Wright, then felled by Cody Brunel. One of the many great Western Massachusetts bearded bowlers. And also a Candlepins for Cancer contestant. 3 pins out. 7-pinner, this can go. Barry, ooh, the wood got nudged. Almost like it was going to turn into the 9, but just didn't. Still, though, another good ball. And a chance for the 10 box.
Okay, so it was the playoffs. So Dave LaRoche is officially eliminated from the playoffs.
I wasn't sure if it was one of those, well, even if it was a tiebreaker match, that wouldn't be, which was needed to tiebreak certain places. They just bowl another 5-string match. But that wouldn't be points either.
But imagine if that was for points. That's a clean sweep right there.
Perry ran into a roadblock there, but still a 9 box will take him to that target of 130 and keep him in that top position. Susie, Stackpole, Pine, Powers, and Kelly. Perry's actually slightly outside of it, but if he does well here.
Well, he's already at the 120 mark, so if he gets at 128 with what he has standing right now.
In the head pin, and the 5 was hit but does not fall.
Well, he's over 130 now, so.
Not sure what tickled it in the first place, but indeed.
I think it was that piece of wood, Greg.
Gets that 9th pin. There we go.
There's a 10.
Shoes squeak like he's on a gym court. Ah, that's a throwback for me. My rec basketball days. 131 handicap total for Scott Perry.
I used to coach basketball for special needs kids, too.
Was that a Special Olympics as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
I actually played in the Special Olympics for basketball. I'm no Caitlin Clark though, but I was decent enough. I miss my basketball playing days. I used to play baseball for Special Olympics as well. And here's a funny story. Team name was the Red Sox. Guess what my number was?
What?
5.
No ma.
There you go. And you know what my nickname was?
What?
No ma. Because I used to do his routine.
If you're no ma, I'm Dwayne Jetski.
Jesus.
6, 7, 8. Least obnoxious Discover commercial. That got a piece.
Get over.
Come on, fall over.
He hit it way too light.
Got to get some Steve Bronchuk in edgewise.
He hit it a little too light.
Come on, Dennis. I'm falling off the rails here, but yeah. Whatever keeps his memory alive, even if it's a shoddy effort. Anything worth doing is worth doing poorly.
No, we keep the memory alive when we have an eagle.
There you go. I'll keep that one in mind. Trying to remember, have we had many spread eagles? We had Cam Green earlier. That might be the only true eagle we've had all day.
Yeah.
Very interesting, and I don't know how house conditions explain that. You can't juice the curtain. That splats into the head pin. 4 is probably worth more alive than not.
That can actually go. You know what I'm doing here, Greg? I'm putting that red line against the, yeah, if you want to put the pins up a little closer. Yep, that's exactly where I'm playing it, but it didn't scoot over. That's a nice little shot right there. I actually like that new feature you have.
Should probably do it more often. 10 bucks. Very likely here. Yep. Anthony Karen 71 through 7 right now, so tracking well.
Well, the only problem is, Greg, you can't have a camera like one just for the pins and that has something facing the bowlers. The only way you can do that is during the live show like we normally do.
There is no room for a front-facing camera today, that's for sure.
No, there isn't.
Karen back on the head pin again. Yes! And that
Get
5's
over
hit
5.
2. Excuse you.
Piece of wood hit, keeping it up. That's the one thing I hate because the pins are 2 pounds 8 ounces, and that's almost 3 pounds right there, just holding one pin up.
And the ball weighs less. Alas.
I know.
Could still. It does.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Hey, bowlers don't ask for the gifts, but they sure should take them. What the heck?
You know what? Nico's actually right. He said, "I'm surprised people don't know that the phrase he used, that Steve Bronchuk used for 3 months in a row, was a turkey."
Yeah. Now, it's probably not the mainstream term.
No, it's not.
Bob Lee is telling me Norwood might have done that as well.
Oh, look at this.
And then others.
Oh, big 20.
Takes full advantage, does Karen. So Anthony Karen, we're talking about King of the Palace, past alumni here. That pin takes its sweet time, of course.
Last pin to go is the 5.
But, yeah, I mean, turkey was used on that show, and then he had, what was it, eagle, badge.
I forget.
I forget if it goes to Bronchuk next. He gets himself out of the way, basically, or something like that. I forgot there was even that spread eagle bonus. That's right. I didn't know Anthony Karen had done it. Makes sense. The biggest memory I have is what one of his opponents did, Jim Nestor, threw the slowest spare ever. The wood was twirling for a good 20 seconds before it finally dropped.
I've actually tried out for the King of the Hill, for the King of the Palace a couple times. I just could not bowl in that house. It was so lopsided. It was...
Into the cap doesn't work there. Obviously might not Karen's aim, but the strike fill is 9.
It's up over 140, well, 137 with that.
So another excellent score here for the bowler currently tracking in the top 10.
Right in the face.
Every pin, you never know. 120, and remember, every place you move up, which the pinning will affect.
Actually, he's at 119, so it'll be a 149.
He definitely got a 10 bucks, and that is going to get entered in right now, I happen to see. Beep, boop, boop, bop, boop, bop, bop, beep.
There you go.
Yep, there we go.
Okay.
120 is official. Anthony Karen, 147 handicap.
And here's another fun fact from Nico Puha. It was the actual first time he ever saw Bob Lee bowling.
He was in one of those end of run, it turned out, episodes. It was a skins competition, in fact, the cash format of Candlepin.
A lot of us on the Pro Tour call that show the Dean of the Pals.
Dean Sullivan now retiring for his next chapter in Vermont. Hey, there's still North Star Bowl.
Oh,
Depending on what part.
Is he retiring from Candlepin bowling altogether, or?
Oh yes, he's had a lot of fun, and now it's time for another chapter. Wish him all the best with that. So he did our last ever Candlepins for Cancer, almost always the 5 seed, and always a great competitor. Gelland out for the 10 box after the 4 horsemen.
And also John Zappi just retired from competition as well.
From Friday Night Pro League competition. He'll still do a league in Abington, I believe, but apart from that, he's done many, many years as president. But a changing of the guard is important every now and again, and new president Mike Machichi of this amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour looking to continue the momentum that has been started. And a pleasure for us here at Candlepin Bowling Network to finally have the chance to cover it. 3 pins taken out. Obviously, we have seen some legends grace the lanes as well. You don't strictly have to be a rookie or an amateur to be a part of it. Just allows you to compete if, say, you're not yet or no longer able to be in the Pro Series. Still gives you that same feel, and that 10-stringer is tough competition. Gelland again out for a 10-box. Great recovery after the head pin miss. So that's what I'm saying. You see only one head pin hit there, unless I missed one in the third. And she's doing an excellent job just staying consistent with it, and she's only lost 1 pin in the past 3 boxes. So you see, although she needs a mark to get into the 120s, doing quite well for herself. Won her Millis League with her team that you see on her back, East Coast Rollers. Lemon drop. I'll pay the $2 myself. I got it for you. Oh, that's right. Ooh. That's a fine. Maybe. That's not my business. Did you hear that too? 1, 2, and 10. Guaranteed, a lot of bowlers get frustrated under their breath, myself included. Kellen's 3rd ball here. Into the 1-2, and yet again a 10-box. Again, great persistence. And again, an opportunity to create a great string here. Taking a look. I would love to be able to just type properly. That would make me so happy. Takes out just 2 pins on this first one. In 20th place right now. At that 130 handicap total. And then actually had a 141 handicap in the 3rd string. Won't hit that mark right now, but although obviously not going to hit the marks by missing the head pin here, still giving herself a chance here with these pins. So yet again, even though this isn't the string she's remembering, she's at least getting 9s and 10s, and that is keeping her place in the standings when every rank matters and every point is going to matter come final reckoning before the September playoffs at Riverwalk Lanes and all the events in between.
The question is the amateur tour going to allow Candlepin Bowl Network to be there?
Well, they allowed us first time.
Ooh, takes out 3.
Provided we've done a halfway decent job, I would hope so, somehow. Sabers the champagne bottle. That's head pin. It's a full hit, but what are you going to do in this situation? At least get up the 9 in this.
Well, with that leaf, it's kind of hard to know what to do with. It's kind of hard to know what to do with that.
6, 7, 10. She and Kraft side by side. Gets away, unfortunately. That's a foul ball, and the box is 7 for an 88 scratch and a 115 total. So not the 120s, 130s we were after here, but still.
Anthony with a good score. I mean,
Interesting. Kratz shook her head, but she actually has mid 130s handicap string right there, so she actually did it very well, despite her frustration in that last frame.
it can be a frustrating game.
All right, no time between intervals where the last one's finished, so we're actually going to plunge right into string number 8.
And we'll plunge into lunch when we can.
That's how they gave it to me.
Oh, really?
We can take turns with this. You want to take the lunch first or me?
It's up to you. I don't care.
If string 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this one more time. I can multitask.
Okay.
Bye. Kevin Burns will join us again in a second here, but first, we'll reset the scores here. I'll be right with you, folks. Obviously, everyone's changing their balls around, and I will do the same here. Change around my thing.
That's how they gave it to me, so.
Tom Grasso.
It's not very cheap.
I believe this is Austin Valley, if I'm not mistaken.
See, Kev, you were wrong. The world is here too.
Yeah, I know.
It is Austin Valley, and then it's Cora Craft. All right, Tom Grasso first. .98 average bowler. Will be spotted 28 pins. Four horsemen and the 8-pin. Good shot there, and just didn't make his either of the back row pins. Just want that 9 or the 10 box here, of course. Currently 27th place at the moment here. Starts with a 9 box. The Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour, at least monthly series of events across different houses and venues. Got a singles knockout, doubles survivor. Random doubles, that's right, and then the playoffs. A 6-7-10 split here. Probably one of the most aesthetically pleasing color combinations. Now, is it my imagination, or does Corey Emerson have a shirt just like it? It was such a aesthetic color combination there. Corey Emerson, of course, is at Bowlerama Sanford. Quality 10 box. Greg Gouillart here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Big favor, please like the video if you're watching. And you're logged in, of course. Otherwise, you'll get kicked out, and that would be very sad. (19 through 2). Grasso gets the half Worcester. Speaking of, that is Corey Emerson who is left. String 8 of 10, excuse me. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 10. Two great boxes so far. Grasso wants to keep it going. He just got off target, and finally, not the box he wanted. But still, though, consider 7 boxes to go. He can still hit his 120s, and any mark, nothing a spare can't repair. This a good idea, Nico. It would be great to be able to cover all the events. I know I won't be able to cover all the ACBT events, not all of them myself, but as many as I can, and then from there, hopefully we'll be able to pick up the slack. 4 pins taken out. Tom actually took out the 2, 4, 7, 10. What do you know? He's landed on his head pin, and they're all gone. Nice shot. That ball was just curled in perfectly, and we'll get another look at it here. And you just see how it just finds the 1-3 pocket exactly as it should. Actually, it was a little bit on the left side of the head pin, as it turns out. But cause for celebration all the same, as we see. So now, let's see what the count is here. Obviously, he had that 7 drop in the second frame. Even if you get that split. Three pin, 2, and the head pin is wiggling. And a 7 fill. And the head pin driven straight back. Just shy of the 9 pin. This is the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. All scorers average 90% to 130. And off the wood for a 10 box. So Grasso ends up on a 50 half, which is a 78 handicap. And now into the high 120s with a chance to hit his average at least. How can you lean on Dan when you're all the way over there? But yeah. Austin Valley now. Getting 93 average bowler. So 37 pins. He'll be spotted 33 pins. So again, 93 average bowler. Rooting for 9s, rooting for 10s. Those are all great results here. Just wide of the head pin, 1 shot left in just his first one. Avid Premier League fans have probably worked it out by now. He's wearing the shirt of a player from Liverpool Football Club. Oh, and the 3-pin punched away and unfortunately flutters away for a 3. Of course, obligatory come on you Gunners. Arsenal, of course, winning the table this year. And luckily for Tottenham, they were not relegated. Phew! Just imagine a franchise with that much history getting knocked down to the minor division. They probably would have bounced right back up, in fairness. But there you go. Just like we hope the Pins don't bounce right back up here. But the Hotspurs live another day. Austin just an early drop at the line there. Yes, I do have the link. Thank you for reminding me. Grabs a piece of the 3-pin, so it'll be a 6 box there. A good third ball, even though, again, he's underwater at the moment. Let me post it here. So again, this link is a lot. I would run that through tinyURL or something, but here it is for now, and I'll try and work on that during the interval before the 3 p.m. shift, but that's what we have right here. And you can see the live standings if you're on the YouTube or Facebook chat. You can see it here. Woods coming back, and Valley should have gotten that 5-pin down. That is a harsh outcome. Barry's trying to wave it fair like Carlton Fisk. And there's the spare. So right back on schedule is Valley. 8 boxes there, so if he can start hitting his average here, get a good count here, and then start getting 9s, we're starting to think again about getting back to the 130s. So despite the rough start here, that's what this is all about. Just doing that little bit better than you were yesterday. He does get his head pin in. There's a true spread eagle. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dennis. Bonus money from Candlepin Bowling Network, or former Spread Eagle Productions, if he can make this one, of course. Good to see you again, my friend. That's a great bid on it. Holy smokes. Austin is dialed in now. Obviously, this seldom goes for a spare and didn't here, but still. Is it going to be a mess in traffic in Foxborough? Yes, it always is around game time. I certainly can wait to see how much of a mess the commute is. Well, at least we improved our transit somewhat. Yay. We need more trains. More trains means less cars on the road. Less cars on the road means more parking at Lakeside. Politics that affects bowling. That's all. Just a couple pins taken out here. But we've seen the power of the second and third ball to right the wrongs. So with that forefill, Valley will need to really pin out and probably get another mark if he wants one. He needs another mark for 130s, but still. Live scoring available, as Nico mentions, in the link in the description. That's if you want to peek in on someone else's monitor. Maybe you can follow around your favorite bowler. Something like that. Good shot for a 10 box. A 42 half for Valley. And crucially now, the chance with average bowling to at least get 120. So just a mark more, and he could get more than that. Takora Crafts. .88 average bowler, being spotted 37 pins. Taking out a few here, 1, 3, 7, 9, and 10. Curses. There we go. Striking the wood, 1, 3, and 7. So chance here with this 2-pinner to better her average. 9 boxes are above her average. So if she does that, she will hit her 130s target. Gets the 2-pinner, yes. Out for 9. Around the room, let's see, what have we here? Craig Powers hit a 141 handicap. Jordan Stackpole, 137 high, had a 137 sixth string. I've yet to see the 7th one pop in at this moment. Jeff Davis, 147. Anthony Karen at 135. Scott Perry, 130. We saw, was earlier rather. JT Lyonnaise, 142. Eric Mason, 135. Zach Goodman, 135. Todd Holbrook had 135. And Ryan Southall had 132. 1 ball to go. Crafts can land into the lambda. Got the head pin just enough, but it's going to be 7. Too bad. Just not enough of the head pin to get the out. Her delivery in box 3. Just shy of the head pin. 4 horsemen left side. It's going to be difficult. See if her ball can curl in to the 1-2 pocket now and try and run these down. Will it deflect away? Well, it curled past the head pin, but that could be for the best in there because now she's guaranteed 9 and a chance for 10. Cora's currently in 18th place right now, as of 6 strings, to be fair. Just wide of the head pin, and she'll stick with the 9. Still a good result. So 2 9s now, both of those above average, just the 1-7 below her average right now. I gotcha. Hi.
Hey. I gotta be careful on how much I eat, so I gotta pace myself.
In a 10-string competition, it is important to pace yourself.
Yep. Well, when you're battling what I'm battling, you gotta pace yourself when you eat too, so.
Means a lot to me that you came here anyway. Thank you.
Well, no, because when you reached out on Facebook saying that you got permission to do this, you knew I was going to jump at it.
Of course. Still appreciate it all the same. Graph stride. The ball matches are short, interestingly, I just noticed.
Well, I actually got some info. I was talking to Ryan Southall while you were, before I started eating, and he actually told me that this side is a lot slower than the side in the middle.
Interesting. I've seen some crazy spills, but I can see that as well.
Well, there's a reason why. You know how the wheels or mid-swirls are here?
Right. In the blue room.
They have to keep that side like lubricant and juiced up.
Right.
Which explains why I threw a high game when I got hurt.
Graph's another 9 box. Or no, sorry, it's an 8 box. I beg your pardon.
Low off the head pin there, Greg. I mean, she has a side cell triangle plus the 7.
Well, gives her a chance for this 9 here. Or more. This can go. Just gets away here.
Got play number 1.
Now a tricky one here. Trying to drive back both those center pins is a darn difficult thing. That's Jeff Davis demonstrative on lane 5. Wishing the pinfall went better than that. Head pin flutter straight back. There you go. So a perfectly fine third ball, but unfortunately too late for the pin's liking, and it's going to be a 41.5. But still, you get 9s down the way. You end up in the low 120s.
Well, it's still a respectable 9 though.
Exactly. We'll need a few 10 boxes along the line there, but absolutely a string we can build on. All right. Would love if this didn't happen, but it's okay. Grasso back up here in box 6. 2, 4, 7, 9. Had that spare, a key spare.
9 pin fell, so it's a 7 drop now, Dirk.
Ooh. And there's wood there. Let's see. Plays deeper than the front piece, and a nice shot there for the spare. There's a subtlety to this one, even though it was a pretty garden variety 3-pinner, but I think he actually ends up not taking this front wedge, which may not have
No, you missed
driven
it.
through.
You missed it the frontward altogether.
It may have deflected into the 7-pin, but although interestingly, it may have gone cap first. I'm trying to think. I have some time, actually.
Hey, you did. Oh, my God.
So we got
did.
tangled up. Oh, 20 bucks for Grasso. 3 marks in 4. Well, well, well.
Yeah, you didn't get to strike, but
You were hit. Anyway. There's a 20 box.
now going back to what I was going to say earlier
Fine,
about
have this one again. Yep.
going back to what I was going to say earlier about Dean Sullivan, he does deserve to retire. I mean, he's been at it for so long. He pulled in so many competitions.
It's a game. He rolled the ball. The pins,
Did what they could.
they were going to fall. He did a good job.
Yes, he did. And I hope somebody nominates him for the Hall of Fame. I think he's one that should go.
There's a split, 6, 7, 9, and 10. He was a big star of that King of the Palace show. I think the biggest question mark is his pattern of excellence long enough for the Hall of Fame?
That's a question.
Because when he competed, he did quite well.
Speaking of the Hall of Fame,
Wow, 7-pin not missed by much. Grasso fills 9.
is it this year that is the Hall of Fame dinner in October?
I don't know why I'm blanking on that. Sorry. Might be 27, but I'm not 100% sure. Excuse me. 10 box. Grasso hasn't lost a pin for the past 5 boxes now.
Sorry, but he's almost at the 130s.
And again, on paper, he's a 98 average bowler. He's supposed to be losing pins every box. Instead, he's over 98 scratch now. All averages, all bowlers handicapped 90% to 130. And Grasso just hit that 130 with a box and a few to go. Just wide of the head pin, but still peeling back pins, even if he gets 3, 6, 10. This is a great result, and the string is excellent. Not a lot of people in the mid-140s as this event goes on. But just the head pin, a luckless result. 7 box and already 134 with a few to go.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Grasso just too full on the head pin.
You have to be nominated by February of 27. So the question is, when is the Hall of Fame? Is that in 27 or is that? Because
We can do that by going to candlepin.org, I'm fairly sure.
Okay.
Two and 6, and that's an 8 box. Tom Grasso, 142 handicap. And a 114 scratch. To Austin Valley right now. The 93 average. It is 2027. I was right. Thank you, Nico, for the spot on that. 93 average for Valley.
Okay.
He got his 1 mark. 3 box holding him back. But still a second half to play for. Just 1 pin taken out in the first ball. Let's take a look here. Head pin, ooh, just into the 4-8. Great shot there. I was talking with a bowler when we were up at Sunnyside Bowladrome in Danvers. I won't rat her out, and that's the only clue you get about who it is, but she was telling me she actually is coaching a bowler who is a former 10-pin bowler and trying to take up Candlepin right now. Nice 10 for Austin. And she said, you know, one interesting thing as we look at Valley's footwork and we, you know, think about others here in this case, but 10-pin bowlers want to stop with their footwork before they swing the ball forward. Whereas in Candlepin, a lot of times deliveries are best when you're sliding at the same time. interestingly enough.
I can see that.
So just as we observe that, just trying to keep the momentum going towards the pins.
Now, I've been saying, and I said it 1,000 times before, your footwork is part of what you need in order to bowl correctly. But it's also your follow through that you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also, it's not so much about the accuracy and how to aim. Because I tell people when I coach, I don't care what your scores are, as long as you get the basics down pat.
Trust the process.
Exactly.
Valley just misses the out here, and this time has to settle for less than a 9.
Now, I said it, now, I don't know about you. I don't know if you heard me say, but I'm like, you have to do it slowly. As long as you are willing to learn how to bowl, find somebody who's willing to coach you. Which is why I can see this 10-pin bowler reached out to somebody who bowls regularly.
Because everyone, obnoxiously quoting King of the Palace, no two deliveries are alike. They're like snowflakes.
Exactly.
Valley spilling sticks out, already has 9 and a chance for 10 now with this head pin.
I mean, it's like I said to you. I do what I can with the people I coach, and
Got it.
you know, I have to say, I don't mind coaching adults, but it's like you gotta be willing to listen, and you gotta be willing to do the right thing. You have to learn how to bowl the correct way.
So the kids are more patient.
The kids are a lot easier because even though they have a short attention span, as long as you make it fun, that way you can get them to pay attention.
Ah.
That's the trick.
Four pins taken out.
Which is why I said to you, I'd rather coach the kids than coach adults.
Second ball gets away. At the 10. Most of the boxes have been just about pin perfect. This one gets away, unfortunately, and it will be a 5 box. So, still though, still the chance to get this mark on the 10th. Still the chance to go into the 120s and make sure you provide yourself a solid foundation here. You look at the leader here, Matt Susi's bottommost string is 118, in fact, as of 6 strings anyway. And Jordan Stackpole, in fact, never has been south of 127. So that's the importance of getting to that 120 handicap score one way or another, which a spare still can do. There's no reason these can't all go, even though only one pin was chipped away. This ball hangs up in the hand, unfortunately. Fingertip grip is another one as well. And again, much easier said than done. And boy, if I was on camera, you guys would have switched the channel off ages ago. But
I'm not going there.
well, if you guys want to see content about bowlers far better than me, subscribe here to Candlepin Bowling Network. If you're logged in, please click the subscribe button. It's free.
And it's a top 3 box for us in Valley.
So not the string he wanted in the end there. As we go on down to Cora Crafts.
Well, you have to wonder if fatigue is starting to set up.
It affects everyone to some degree, whether they doesn't have to be painful to be in effect. Hopefully no one's hurting out there.
Now the question is Candlepin Bowling Network going to be at the Hall of Fame dinner again in next year?
Pending logistics, that would be a great honor. It was great to be able to do it this time. I would love to have a second effort because I know there'd be a number of improvements I'd be able to make to the coverage of it. I'm not convinced it would be live. I'm not sure this is the sort of event that should be live streamed per se. I mean, we could talk it over with the ICBA. I'm not convinced about that. But I certainly hope it will be covered in some capacity, and it would be an absolute honor to be able to do that.
I was actually talking about Pirelli.
Oh, Crafts. Oh, is that wood going to be a factor at all?
I was talking to Bob Perella about the about Candlepin Bowling Network going to the ICBA meeting and just saying, and he said he's going to make arrangements and hopefully that can happen because
be
there's
great.
there's so much that I would love to know because not only is it going to help us improve our broadcasting, but our broadcast is also going to give us a better feel for what is going on behind the scenes.
It's a perspective that's often overlooked at times, and I think that would be great. I think it'd be another mutual benefit there if we were able to do that. So do please let me know if you get a chance.
I will.
I think everyone would benefit from that, us and you viewers out there as well.
Well, I'm saying like if say, well, Paul Grant's already part of the Hall of Fame committee anyway, but it's kind of like, can we get into the meeting where the proprietors and the owners are more sound?
Depends on the subject matter, but I'm sure they would. Cora Crafts a 10 box of quality pin out of that split.
Yeah,
Now a lemon drop here. No, your video's not on lag. I'm just noticing it as I do.
Oh,
And
God.
inserting it into conversation when I can. One pin taken out.
Here's one. Nico just said we will need a match for charity. Candlepin Bowling Network versus Candlepin Corner. Greg and Bob versus Micah and Corey.
Oh, God, why me? I don't know. What, Micah, what odds are we laying on this one? Graft's just a 4 box this time and will fall slightly below the pace, but again, get a mark here. Anything's possible.
Do you think it should be Bob and myself versus Micah and Corey?
I volunteer as tribute. One pin taken out, first ball. Jeff Davis over yonder. I'm very perplexed by that 5 didn't go.
Yeah, fatigue is starting to set in. We're in the 8th string, and we have 2 more to go. So you gotta wonder if some bowlers are trying to save the energy for the last 2.
And it's really that mental mindset thing and of just how do you keep coordinating the arm and the footwork all the way through. Tough break on that head pin. Maybe you lose just that little bit of power on the head pin, although I'm not convinced that's necessarily a deviation in Kraft's case. But it does have an effect here. And that's what makes these 10-stringers among the most formidable of formats here. It's just there's no gimmies. There's, apart from obviously the handicap, a very significant exception here, which allows everyone to compete. But still, it gives them a chance. You still got to knock the pins down. Every ball, every step of the way, no matter how difficult it gets. Let's see if this curls over. Ooh, got a piece of the head pin.
But the other thing too is, Greg, I mean, I bowled in a couple, like one 10-stringer, and that was up in Augusta for the Pro Tour. But you have to wonder, is it the mind? Do you have the endurance to do it? That's the other thing.
Right. Eric Thorstensen, nice to see you. How is the traffic into the dragway? There was a traffic advisory for New Hampshire States also taking place today because of the drag race competition going on. Nice to see you all the same. 4 horsemen right side.
I would not go up to New Hampshire today. Not with that going on.
Not without serious planning.
Nope.
Spare try, gets away. He's going to spill pins. That's fair. 1, 6, and 10. Obviously, you do get the breaks every now and again. That's Deadwood. She'll have to wait on that. It's actually the first Deadwood chase we've had all day today here on lane 6. Who knew? Now, here's the question. Is that going to trigger the pin camera? Is he just shy of it? Well held. It was far enough ahead of the Deadwood line that it didn't actually set off the automatic sensor.
Know what that's like.
Well, not the automatic sensor. The pin sweep should not fall at random, and that's why the Deadwood line is there, so that nobody approaches the live machine, which is very dangerous if you are not adequately trained like Kevin is to operate around it properly. Crafts ends up with a 111 average, and we can take another break here. A few boxes away, a couple minutes. We'll just do that and get set for string number 9 of 10 in just a moment. String 9 of 10 set to begin here at Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts for the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Corey Emerson of Bowlerama Sanford, Maine, is here on lane 6. Back in front of our cameras, of course, former Candlepins for Cancer contestant. Powerful delivery here in the 1-9. Was 1-1 in his ladder matches at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury.
That was a fun match to be part of. I mean, I was on the call with you and Paul for that. Because there was a lot of controversy going on because of Mike McIntosh making a big stink about not making the ladder.
Ooh, drama. Well, we should codify the tiebreaker rules, in plain view. That is fair, but
yeah. But
even though high single tiebreaker is known.
Well, Sergeant Strikes always had the high single tiebreaker.
There we go. Nice leave here for Emerson.
But since then,
getting spotted 17 pins.
But since then, Paul Grant did change the ruling on that. He is going to take. It's going to be officially a one-string roll-off between the tie.
Get on over here.
Which means there's going to be more work for us, but who cares?
Yay, bowling.
Yep.
What a great day it is here, though, to give everyone the feel of what it's like to compete in events like the Pro Series, which is, of course, the scratch main event here of, the Pro Series. This distinct Amateur Candlepins Bowlers Tour basically mimics the feel of it.
A lot of the events are similar, but it does have a pro type feel to it, if you want to call it that.
Emerson, 4 horsemen left side.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Corey did win that ladder series. If I'm,
Aaron Fontaine was on that ladder.
oh yeah, and Aaron came and destroyed him. I remember that.
Well,
Okay.
like he does everyone.
Yep.
1-4. But headpin just off the wall here. It'll be a 9 box. So
Sorry.
Corey Emerson, a 111 average bowler, quickly rising the ranks here.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Corey on the Pro Series in a couple years.
Travel be darned, but of course, Madison Riva from the state of Maine and Amanda Carroll from the state of Maine,
Well,
bowler of the year and Pro Series champion.
those two are are by far the best females in the game today.
Women, yeah. The men and females trap. Be careful of that.
Yeah.
1, 5, 6, and 10. Chance here needs an out.
Nope.
Caught in between and gets the 6. Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. 44 lanes, most of them glowing in the dark right now in the center room, as they do every Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. If you're in the Haverhill, Massachusetts area, come on over.
Looks like they got a couple of birthday parties coming in there too.
We're hogging these lanes, but odds are good that you'll have some for you.
If you still want to bowl,
They are doing good business, so get here when you can, but, you know.
if you want to do traditional bowling, they still have the green room available.
5, 6, 7, 9, 10. This wood is way too deep, I'm afraid. And it just wasn't playable, unfortunately. Can make a triangle here, Ken Emerson, for the out. Taking a look at the standings here.
He makes a triangle. He has a good shot for the 10, but no.
Bummer, just wide. Gets a 7 box. Some new standings have dropped here through 8 strings, and I can now tell you that Jeff Davis, who we are about to see, is in first place. 11:21 through 8 strings.
Where's
So that's about a 140 pace. So again, it's on that same Jason Gauthier senior line that when he won this 10-stringer last ACBT.
what about Staple? Where's he on the list?
Sorry, let me just first of all acknowledge Eric Mason on the lanes now.
Drops 9.
Excellent start here. Eric Mason getting spotted 27 pins, the 100 average bowler is.
Wow, that just went right in front of it to even touch it.
Crazy pin action. We'll get another look at it in just a moment. I'll check in on the standings as soon as I get a chance, excuse me. There's the 10 box, all the same. So my argument is that's not a Paul Grant special, but only Paul Grant decides what a Paul Grant special is.
Now
Well,
watch,
yeah.
well, watch this piece of wood.
Crazy shot there.
That thing just went right in front of it. You
Mind
thought
you-
he hit it perfectly, and he did.
There was a lane open to the pin, but harsh to say, it was somewhat obscured as well. Was it a Paul Grant special? I think it should be if you completely miss it, but that's a gray area. 10 to begin, and now a harsh split here.
Well, let's not forget the PG specials are never a good thing.
Never! Terms and conditions apply. Loyal fans of Candlepin Bowling Network already know what they are. Pin coming forward into the 2-pin. You're hit. Not nearly with enough velocity, in fairness. Can't cry for them all. The spreadsheet does work here, but yeah.
Saying Greg Gouillart's the man. So is Kevin Burns. You guys are right.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Got a loose ball here on the plate. That has got to be removed by the rule.
How about Bullmore?
Oh, Bullmore will. Oh, the machine will clear anything. So, guess what?
It was the third ball. There you go.
So, Nico just said, did he make it on the second ball? No. So it is a PG special. I don't care if the wood blocked it or not.
There was a guy who had some negative energy. I just blocked it. If you're constructive critiquing, we let it go. If you're just hating on us, we just block you. But
No, that
he was saying like, no, it's not a Paul Grant special if the wood is in the way.
well, that was Nico saying that.
Yeah. We're not giving out royalties for the catchphrases, though.
Nope.
Mason just wide on this front two-pinner, and now the third ball is a 10 box. And that, my friends,
It's a Paul Grant special.
miss the second, make the third, never a good time for that. There we go. We said the line.
Yeah, but he's not here, so why are we even saying it?
Because his energy is so contagious.
No, it's not. Oh, I thought we were going to have our first banana split.
Matt Arnold's going to just miss our stream. I'm very sorry to say. Also, Matt, if I notice anything over there, I will be sure to point it out, though. 8-pin drop for Mason. And Wood screaming behind. Was the wood misplayed, or was he just plain unlucky? We'll find out in just a moment.
I think he just made.
Nico, it's giving as per my previous email. As I've stated before, a Paul Grant special is only good when you have won the match. Oh, that's, again, the contagiousness of Paul. That's his phrase. The hidden contagiousness. Yeah, wrong piece of wood, unfortunately. Just off target. But again, looking for the high 120s or the 130s. This will be much better than it looked. 2-4-7. Oh, just wide. Eric Thorstensen, I like stopping on, in terms of my earlier discussion about do you slide or do you stop as you're at the line. He prefers to stop before delivering as well. Everyone has their own routine, that's for certain. Just in general. Mason gets his 10 box, so 2 pins left, even though he had to throw a third ball every single time. So now a chance to just pin out into the 120s and a chance for the 130s as we bring up our numero uno at the moment, Jeff Davis, wearing one of those ACBT shirts, being spotted 21 pins each string, 106 average bowler. 90% of the difference between a bowler's average and 130. Into the 2 pin, down goes the 3 as well, 1, 6, and 7. Davis's high game today is a 162 in the 7th. That's handicap total. So that would be 141 scratch. And that is almost into the 7. Excuse me. I don't know, Bo. I don't know, buddy. His faces are giving Sean Baker somehow, just that sort of like, maybe not quite. I don't know why it reminded me of the longtime pro. Boy, and that 7 was hit too. You could hear the cartoon screech from here. That's head pin, 7, 8, 5's hit 2. Oh boy. And now a question of, is this wood any good or that one?
Oh, boy. You know what? If I'm him, I'm going to the far right.
Going straight at the 5 pin, drives it all straight back in the wood into the gutter.
If he went to the far right, he probably would have had that.
There's a 9. That's why the late Bob Brown was a great coach. Think of all the pros in their 20s, he always said. It's a game. Have fun with it. When he passed away too soon, everyone felt that loss for sure.
The whole entire community felt that one. Even I felt one, and I didn't even know the guy.
I mean, when you have one person who just inspires, who just singularly inspires a love of the game, that's a guy you want to remember for a long, long time. Obviously, the Academy Lanes youth program still going strong to this day.
Well, think about all the pros that he coached that are in the game still today.
Some of them world champions.
Exactly.
3, 6, and 10. And I think back to all the Candlepin New Gen shows, some of which were filmed back when this room was yellow instead of red. Davis takes 9 here. And you think back about that and just how that continuity, whether it was the TV show that really helped the kids out and made them become, you know, the Josh Dailies of nowadays or whatever else.
And plus, let's not forget, Aaron Fontaine came up through that as well, and he too is a world champion for the first time this year.
Both the Fontaines, in fact, even though Aaron has had more accolades short term anyway. At the current moment, he is the better brother bowler. Not to be confused with the better brother Boutwell's bowler. Davis with the 1 and 2 here, chance. Wood is a bit mischievous, but don't expect a gimme when you miss the head pin. Oh, and the cap does deflect it. Too bad. He knew it. He knew it. He was so afraid of that. I was so afraid of that as well. It just seemed so likely that the ball was going to get bounced away on that one, and now he has to settle for 10. So getting another look at what went wrong in this one.
The cap.
The ball on the cap, yep.
If that piece of wood wasn't there, he would have had it clean. Because look where the head pin went. He hit it right in the right spot, too.
That's going to find a pocket here, 1 and 8. Borrowing a Tim Jalbert phrasing on making sure you get your spare leaves. Speaking of Academy Lanes bowlers, he's on Academy 2, which has their home lanes on 3 and 4, at least last season. Head pin stays up. And Davis less of a half than he's accustomed to having right now. The lowest handicap score he's thrown all day is 118. Hard pressed to see, especially with how well he's pinning this. At least, in fact, exactly as well as Mason did just a moment ago. Hard to see how he slips below that. So back to the top of the order here. We take a look at, sorry, I still have Matt Goodale's name because I was doing a little shortcut. Back to Corey Emerson. So no marks from the 3 of them as it happens. Not that this is teams, not that this is the lanes strictly attached to one another. You're just considering the whole field. This does not get easier as we get into the penultimate string. But the 1-3 does offer a bit of respite. Emerson is currently in 9th place right now.
We have no idea how many people are going to cash.
And he's got it.
We don't know how many people are going to cash in this anyway, so.
If you have a chance to look that up, much appreciated, but I know it's tough for you to get around, no worries. Let's see here. Oh, there's an excuse me spare. That's why he threw his hands up there. Thank you very much.
You know, you have to give Emerson credit for going up against Aaron Fontaine the way he did. He held his own against him.
Yes.
And he did so well against him.
And yeah, Steve Renaud Sr. Nico, you said it earlier. I didn't get a chance to mention, but yeah, Steve Renaud Sr. as well. Bogey lanes.
Steve Renaud was one of the best coaches the game ever had.
And also was involved with the Candlepin for Kids.
Yep.
In its earlier days.
Well, he's
Get
the one,
over 10, thank you.
He's the one that started it.
A mantle I hope gets picked up again to this day. The Candlepin Bowlers Association Youth Pro events, those were a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was me, you, and Paul covering that, if I remember right.
Good shot. There's a spare again. Emerson back to back.
You know, back in the day, Bob and I were talking about doing a New Kids show, but there's a lot of issues with the internet with that. And I don't think, and that's the problem, because not many parents want their kids to be live streamed.
Permission slips were mandatory to be on our Youth Pro coverage when we streamed it live here at Academy.
But is that something we're going to have to do if we ever did do a live show?
Right, so we'd have to do a similar system. When we did it, only one family said no thank you. And
Yeah.
then that kid was politely explained you could not make the playoffs in that case because that was made a condition of the contest. And there you go. But for the vast majority,
And they kept
They don't
that
mind
kid, and they kept them so far down.
exactly right. Just 3 pins on this fill here, but Emerson capable of getting another, but now he's ripped out the 3 5-pins. One of those harsh aspects of the game. You're so close, and now you've just lost your supporting cast. Small capable of deflecting from the head pin into the 6-10. Aimed for the triangle, I believe, which was a smart shot, but just missed for 6. Traffic sucked? Yeah.
I believe it. When is traffic ever fun? Never.
Never a good time for that.
That's why I always take the back roads.
Well, good luck to everyone commuting to the World Cup. Hopefully the trains hold up well. If not, let's make them better. 4 pins taken out. The other thing about prioritizing walkability, wouldn't it be nice to be able to walk to bowling alleys again? You know, just like you get home from school and you got a bowling alley to walk to. I wish we still had Thunderbird here in Auburn, for example. That would have been nicely located.
How far would that be from you?
Based on the building, not far at all. 5 pins taken out, just the 5 pin remaining. That was a TV house as well. T-Bird, it was sometimes called.
How about down in Boston when you used to have Sammy White's?
Also minutes away. Very close to the first ever Staples in the country. They changed the logo on it, which is, I think, heresy. They changed it to the Staples Connect logo. Ridiculous. Keep it the same. Sammy White's a building with a checkered history, but, you know, I still wish I could have visited it anyway. Half Worcester, and now Emerson in trouble here. He's been averaging about 120 or so in the. He's been averaging over 120 in the previous, or more than that actually. What am I saying? Gets a good out here for an 8 box.
I saw his one more ball. He was going for a spear.
Oh, excuse me. I'll correct that in a second. He'd been averaging a 133 handicap to this point. So this time it'll just be a 114 as I score correct here. So a bit of a course correction here, but still one string left. And every place you can pass is important. So he's going to be worried now about Cam Green, Maurice Perry, and Bruno DeFeo around him, lest they pass him. Top 5, Jeff Davis, Sean Pine, Matt Susi, Craig Powers, and Tiffany Gauthier. Back to Eric Mason now. Both he and Jeff Davis pinned out very well. Mason in particular all over his head pin. Misses this one in particular. Bunch of 5. Oh, but the 2 pin scoots away. So difficult. The ball has to be able to drive through, and of course Mason would rather be aiming at the 1-3 pocket than the 1-2. As is, it deflects away. Triangle here. Chance for 10. Just 8. So the 100 average bowler not quite able to make a 10 this time around, but capable of a mark. It's not like he's throwing 10s all the time to get that 100. There's got to be a few marks in there. In just these 4 boxes. Can he find a way? Yes, with a ball like that, you're darn right he can. Strike in the 7th. Eric Mason with a big hammer, and you see it here. Strike fill. In the 8th, Mason gets his head pin, but a crossover is leaving that king and whatever else. 5, 6, 7, 10. Wood way out in front, and Deadwood will stay dead in the gutter. Got to remember to get the pins here for the strike. Trying to tag the wood here. Did he get another one? No, just a strike fill of 8. Gallant effort at that, though. There's a 5-pin. Actually popped backwards, possibly got the wood first. All the same, this box is 9, and Eric Mason now with a chance to hit that 130 target with a couple of 10s. Mason right now in 15th place. One of those slightly behind Corey Emerson. 33 pins apart. Probably takes a couple of strings, but still. Pins collapse too soon. Eric has to re-rack. Nice to see you, Steve. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you guys have been posting on my page in particular, very few of you do, I may not have seen it, but let me see if I can check out your comments real quick. Larry, I haven't said hi to you. Third ball here. 2 pinners. 2-pinner in front. Mason drives it straight back. That'll be 8. 91 through 9. Chance of the high 120s. A 10 box. And Mason hits his average bang on. Exactly what you want to do here. Obviously, beating your average will win you the whole tournament, but you could still do that if something will fall in the corners. And I tell you what, the 10-pin falling was the most critical. Now, Eric, if that other mischievous piece of wood hasn't caused a problem here, might be able to drive the 2 into the 7. Left side of the 2-pin, I guess, just shaded it too far. Piece of wood's threatening to roll off the plate. Boy, it's slight, but I thought for a second there it might have a chance. As is, it cruelly deflects Mason's ball. And Eric ends up with a 99 scratch. It is a 99 scratch. I ended up scoring 8th too high. It was apparently an 8 box officially, so there we go. And a 129, so he ends up actually 1 pin shy of his average. Jeff Davis now with an 8-pin drop as he tries to get back to his ways that have him in first place. And that 2-pinner with a plank. Still feeling good? No, he's just wide of it. And the 5-pin does not save him by falling the wrong way. And this is that thing, getting repeated exposure to these spots. Clearly, Davis is going to make some money today, and well, deservedly so. And even if you don't succeed in this particular spot, chance still to get that, chance still to succeed later. the next time you're in this position. And I remember, for example, Matt Nichols, who thought he won a men's worlds competition with a clutch finish before a math error spoiled that dream for him. But then he comes back, and a few months later at the Friday Night Pro League playoffs, he ends up shooting almost 400 and leading his team to playoffs victory against the top 3 seeds. Davis does not get a spare here. He got his object pin twice, and unfortunately, now he's just not getting the breaks. So I believe it's the second time now he's had a frame where he's hit 2 object pins and just didn't get the reward here. So as it is, it's a 10 box. Again, a bowler punching way above his weight here. 106 average bowler. Gets the 4 horsemen this time. Wants a mark here. Otherwise, Sean Pine becomes the concern for him.
You only takes out the 1 in the 10 on that one, Greg.
Whoa, and in fact, I think I see Sean Pine actually has a 155 handicap. So in that case, actually, we may have a change in the pecking order here. I'll post the spreadsheet in the description properly in just once we get done with this shift here. There's an 8 box. So now a couple pins get away as well.
There's a spread eagle.
All right, so about the 3rd one we've seen today.
And as Steve Bonchuck would say.
Oh, how does that happen?
Exactly.
Davis's try. Playing to make. One of the pins is making an interesting sound, like it's almost a metallic sound. I'm trying to work out what that is exactly. 3, 6, 10. Good shot there. That's a 9 box and an important one.
Well, that's a pro 9 too.
Basically on or near the object pin every single time. So yet again, Davis with a box that understates his worth. And now, as he's finding the head pin more and more in this back half, could that be a prelude of good things to come? He just missed the head pin this time, though. What's not impossible. But
It's not an impossible lead, but my worry is the 4 and the 7. Yeah, it's a piece of wood that's not really covering much of anything. You got to get something off the wall, Greg.
And he got into the 7 pin. There is something coming off the wall, but it only latches onto the 4.
Yeah, the belly of the pin did not work in his favor, though.
So Davis, no marks in the end, although a chance to get 10. Every pin as good as ever. And there it is. 94 is the scratch string, and 115 the handicap total. So now I do believe Pine will pass him. Question about Matt Susi elsewhere in the field. Where is he?
Matt's over there.
In which case he had a 126 handicap. That's not going to shift the table. It's not going to pass. So looking very likely. And then Craig Powers is only 15 back. Where is he? It's like the world's worst Where's Waldo puzzle, or Wally if you're from that side of the world. Oh, he's right in front of us. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. 140 handicap or so. 141. That's significant too. We won't have time to check everyone else because it's time to move for the last string of 10. Remember, we've got a whole other shift after this to see who the true winner is. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of this broadcast for however long. More bowling to come after this. Our first kickoff tour. first event of this year's Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour. 10th of 10. Absolutely. We'll be right back in just a moment. Stirring 10 of 10 underway. Let's get these names out of here.
Soft with a lemon drop on the first ball.
Would not be the first one.
No.
Kevin Burns alongside me. I'm Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Good second ball there. This is Zach Goodman.
2-4.
I see his name spelled two different ways. I confess I'm going to have to get to the bottom of that in a second here.
There's a 10.
Good shot here. He's a 101 average bowler. Which means he gets spotted. Uh-oh. Please ignore the totals on your screen right here.
And the choosing sounds effects are Greg Gouillart.
The strange sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Exactly.
10 box here. And now I can mark it here, I believe. And there we go. It lights up there. 3 pins taken out on the first ball.
A shot that has no name.
And a good second ball here, but no spare here. There's a lot of invisible text as well, so it's actually a W for washout, H for headwind, red S for split. And then these little, like, there's like hidden tens here. You know, like the triangle implies 10, the X implies 10.
There's a 10 box.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, actually, I got a formula, actually, that tells me that X is 10 in this case. But other than, you know, counting handicap image, you got to do this one here. And there we go.
We were watching it this morning. We were watching it, you know, and then we came. This show's going to compete this afternoon.
It's such a privilege to be able to have all this technology here, and you know, if we made more money, I'd have everyone do it as well. There you go.
His first ball is going to the pocket. Leaves a split. A 3-2 split. 2-4-7 on the left, 6-10 on the right. Piece of wood next to the 4 and the 6, right where the 1 and the 2 would be. 1 and the 3 would be. Oh, he just missed. Almost converts that, but now he's looking at a 7-10 split. All different kinds of wood on the deck there, Greg.
7-10. Well, getting 9 out of this would be fine.
He does. 9's are fine. Handicap, with handicap, he's at 55.
They're not the only ones, but Norwood Sports Center League used that term. One of the ones I was in. So yeah, 101 average bowler, so already getting 10s and 9s, so he's bang on target here.
A lot of the second shot bowlers are now starting to pile in, so it's getting a little bit busy over here.
Pile on. Ooh, that 3-pin falling. Does the 7 fall too? That's my question.
Yes,
it's
it
getting
does.
over. Yes, it will. Goodman with a chance here. If the wood settles somewhere.
Go to the far left.
Left wood, left.
Left wood. You have to go to the far left.
Let's
The
see.
wrong way.
Plays closer to the 9-pin this time, and it drives straight back.
Yeah, that was I was afraid of that because if he drove it straight back, I knew something like that was going up. Me, I'm playing it on the far left. That way I can try and get the, yeah.
Gets his corner pin there.
Yeah, if you played it on the far left.
Ball caromed off to the left side there, and then just nothing went into the 10.
No.
because the pieces were just
Too flat. They were too flat.
and the cap jammed into the sidewall, and
Yeah.
that was that. Waiting for, he's looking at the ball return funny, so it's possible Zach is just waiting that. So a little, I'm not sure if he spells his name with a K or an H. I've seen it now 2 different ways, so I'm going to have to see if I can do some research here. I haven't had time to ask, obviously, otherwise I would have.
And I'll do the play-by-play while you do the research.
Sure.
In the pocket, another split. 3, 6, 7. No, I don't care what Paul says. It sounds better when you say 6, 7 instead of 7, 6.
There's a reason they called it, and that's a good shot for the spare. Wood bridged the gap, and Goodman will sit down on a spare.
Let's see that one again, Greg.
6-7. So the piece of wood behind the 3 wasn't totally a gimme.
No, it wasn't.
Ryan Southall, I love his pace of play.
He was telling me earlier that he is so off. He hadn't bowled in over a month and a half.
Good for him for getting back into this here. Obviously,
Not the way you want to do it.
getting spotted 20 pins here. 110 average bowlers, so actually 18 pins. All told.
And that would be $10 for Ryan.
Oh, I think I have the answer to my question. I think Zach is with an H. I'm going to ask him myself, though. If I get a chance. Cover for me.
I will. I can't do the scoreboard, but I'll cover for you.
I got it.
And it's a lemon drop. This can go. On the lemon drop, he takes out a few more. Leaves a center parallel plus a 710. And here's Greg. What's the official spelling?
Zach with an H.
Okay.
He took part at a King of the Hill tournament recently. So Ryan Southall, another bowler proudly sporting a Bowlerama Sanford Maine shirt. Not to be confused with Bowlerama Portsmouth, New Hampshire, spelled with an O in the middle. Man, he's quick. No red light anyway.
No, Ryan doesn't have a red light. As soon as the pins reset, he just goes.
Or actually, no, what am I talking about? There is a red light. It may just... And 2-4. You know, it's amazing the things I try to latch onto important details, but I've literally forgotten if there was a reset light on 6. Obviously, everyone else is like where the ball 1 indicator would be a 10 pin. Nice quality 10 there. And yes, there is a red light. What am I talking about? You see it there.
Is there a green light, a yellow light,
This
or a
ain't,
traffic light?
this ain't European 9-pin. We're not doing the crazy technology with like the pins lighting up overhead. We're not doing all that sort of thing. We got a speedometer and everything. Crazy. Like instead of monitors up here, they just have the over the masking unit, actually, their scoreboards in the string 9-pin game they play across the pond.
Not a hairpin hit, but he has the...
Oh, did I remember to...
Yeah, you did. He has a split and a half. Oh, he's going to give her a run.
Ooh, 7 was tagged.
It was.
In the center room, the red light is the foul light. Most of the time, it's a yellow color, or it's a foul. It's a by your feet, literally. Like it is at no, Bowlerama Sanford has a yellow light. I'm thinking a Big 20 is a foul. It's at your feet. I wish, as a whole, foot foul lasers were more maintained, but somehow its enforcement has been deprioritized. Obviously.
And another lemon drop for that. You know, a lot of people have been asking, what are they going to do about the lob line and stuff like that?
The most politically
Oh, my
controversial
God.
rule.
This is a rule that I almost got into it with somebody on Candlepin chat about the about it.
Fight!
Yeah.
Southall needs an out here, showing the jitters. It's a 5-box. Showing the rust, rather.
But as you know, I kept my cool. I did not get into it because I was like, it's a losing battle. And
Well
Yeah.
held, Kevin. Don't get baited on the internet.
yeah, I know. But it's like, I mean, I always said to the guy, I say on the air all the time, the lob line in the foul, the lob line is one thing. Because back in the day when Channel 5 was on the air, you always had a lob line judge and stuff like that. To me nowadays, it's bowler's call. Do you really need to go that far and have a lob line judge?
I think close lobs are nigh impossible for a bowler to call on their own. Like if it's close to the line, no one knows the spot bowlers are really looking at the line, so it's really hard to tell. Many look at the pins, for example.
Yeah, but who's going to be honest and say, oh, yeah, I did lob it? I mean, there's not that many bowlers that are going to call themselves out on.
I think it's good that a line exists because I think my least favorite part about duck pin bowling is the rainbows that some people throw.
Oh, yeah.
But on the other hand, it's strict enforcement, like it being a loss of ball foul. I am skeptical on that.
Now,
Strike by Powers to get it started.
Now, like Craig just did right there, that was a skip lob. Those are perfectly legal as long as it's before.
As
the
we see
lob.
here.
Yes. See, he just made my point because that's a skip lob.
And to the point about it to be my point, it used to be illegal.
Exactly.
Years and years and years ago.
Oh, my God. I remember when Ralph Stewart on Channel 5 would.
Lob.
Yep.
Most lob line judges used a whistle.
Which would drive me insane. I mean, there's enough going around you. You don't need another distraction.
I mean, they were discreet about it. A little like, tweet. Oh, we got a whistle there. I'm not sure if the practice also was in Canada as well. I'm trying to remember their shows. And on the strike, just wide of the head pin is Powers. You know, I remember covering Craig Powers during Easter one time, and he had, I think it was 9 splits on a string. It was 8 or 9. I'm trying to remember. But he just could not buy a break at Lido Lanes. Here at
Nobody can. Are you kidding me? I even told you that.
Here at Academy, faring much better here. He is in second place behind Sean Pine, as we predicted. Good 27 pins back. And remember, we have another shift to come after this, but can he pass Sean?
Nico just says, does lobbing affect the pin action? It can. Because you know why? Mm-hmm. Because if you have the ball out there, it's not going to have time to break. And sometimes it can just punch right through.
Oftentimes to the worst.
Yes.
I can envision a scenario where it's cynically used to, you know, if you know your ball is not going to be betrayed by the lane the longer it's on it, maybe some might cynically do it. So it's good that a rule exists, and it's good that a bowler's normal delivery is behind the line. But nitpicking, that is definitely an opinion word I just used there.
Okay.
But I'm not sure it needs to be called so strictly, even though Ralph Stewart's gravitas doing it is sort of its own cultural folklore.
All right. You know the King of the King of the Hill?
Powers again gets 9 drop. Yes.
The King of the Hill at Putts does use a lob line judge.
Right.
And I say to the guy all the time, a lob is so old school, you don't need to go that far. Because nowadays...
You've confronted him.
I did.
Who do you think you are?
Because I remember it was...
Got the 10-pin did Powers. Second mark in 3.
No, because I remember he wrote to Mike and Dislas on Stars and Strikes, who don't have a lob line judge. He even said, why don't you guys have a lob line judge?
And I remember Mike Moran's explanation, just like, well, we've decided the bowlers are very happy to police themselves, and that's one of the great things about Candlepin. It's the fact that the bowlers can do that for themselves.
And you know what? And I said that to him. I'm like, this is so old school, you don't need it anymore.
Yeah. I do think, though, a bowling center, especially one with wood lanes, which believe Putnam is, forgive me if I'm wrong.
It is. It is wood.
They should have the right to protect, their asset there. The point is to keep the dents on this side of the line, which, I think a bowling center should have the right to a lob line judge. I just don't think
It's not really necessary, in my opinion, because
7 fill on the spare.
Because here you have half wood and half synthetic. So it really doesn't matter, in my opinion, that you need to have a lob line judge.
Powers is way ahead of Sean Pine's pace here. This is excellent pace to overtake. Misses this shot here. Pine checked in with a 45 scratch half, and Craig Powers, who has a comparable average, could pin out 63. Matt Susi, Jeff Davis, and Scott Perry, the remaining questions. Wow, no 10 pin? Okay, score at 9. How did everything in the kitchen sink miss this one?
You hit the sidewall first.
Aha. You're not missing anything, just one more look so we see for ourselves.
Hit the sidewall first.
Bummer. 60 half.
And here's the other thing too, Greg.
Possible.
He actually confronted me about the sliding pins at Harvard, saying that all those pins should have been called down.
Well, that probably has more to do with the deck treatment.
And he was like, oh, look at the tape. All those pins should have been down. And I'm like, you're just such a big hairy cheater. You don't want to listen to the rules. And I'm like, you know what?
Well, is it rules or is it politics? I mean,
It's rules, because if a pin slides, it's not considered down. The pin has to be on the plate. Even if it slides, it still has to be down for it to count.
there's also an interesting thing about how you are allowed to have gutter end caps that could support half a pin on its edge. So actually, there's a pin that could be partially straddling and partially not. And a commonly accepted rule among some bowlers is that if the pin is more than halfway off the plate, it's down. But that is not a rule that expressly appears, and that would be great to have codified of what is a downed pin. Powers with a good third ball and a 60 scratch half.
And that's something the ICBA really needs to talk about, because there's a lot of gray areas with a lot of the rules. Even I've been saying that for how many years?
As long as I've known you, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Zach Goodman on 49 and a ball here.
Because when I first started broadcasting, it was like, okay, I can finally get some points across, because a lot of people don't know what it's like. I mean, you ask, like, the legends of the game, like Tommy Olsen, Peter Flynn. They will tell you that when they bowled on Channel 5 or on Stars and Strikes, there was no lob line judge on Stars and Strikes, but you have Ralph Stewart on Channel 5.
They took pride in calling it by the book. Goodman just gets a 2 fill on the spare, but still ahead of his average in that frame. I think there is a lot of the most visible comments I see are skepticism about sliding pins. Like, I did see a 4-pin become a 3-pin. Seems extreme, but
It happened on the Comcast show. The 5-pin became the 10-pin, and it still stayed up.
Woburn pins fly.
Woburn pins were sliding like no tomorrow during that show.
Oh no, just a 4-box here, unfortunately, so the continuation not there after the spare. But, again, still able to pin out 120s, and that's the thing. This is why we're judging each bowler relative to their average, just like the official tournament does as well. Obviously, that's really only the first box that's below his average. And Goodman has 5 pins above, in essence.
Look at this last comment from Nico.
If the pin bounces off the deck and stands back up, you still got to shoot it. I wouldn't consider that to be down. Now that is another ambiguity with the rules, because once upon a time, somersaulting pins were expressly called down. But now, with that sentence deleted, many read the interpretation of if a pin is downed, if a previously downed pin is caused to stand up, that's live wood.
Yes.
In other words, it's down and it just stays on the plate. But
it's like what happened with
a previous
Danny Harris.
Yeah. And that pin was ruled down in that case because, again, that's the commonly accepted interpretation among pro bowlers of what that means. But I think something got lost in translation between writings of the rule book. Goodman drops 9 more and has just the 6th pin.
That's who it was. It was Dave Goodwin.
Godwin.
Yes, Dave Godwin before, when he was solo junior bowler. That's when the Comcast show did that.
Ooh, just wide. Though I would like to say hi to my former U.S. history teacher, Mr. Goodwin. Probably the best teacher at my high school.
Which was where?
The one in my town.
Okay.
Sorry, Internet. 73 through 8.
I mean, at least I know, at least Nico knows what I'm talking about because he's probably seen the tape because it's on YouTube anyway.
He sponges up content like we do. Goodman into the 9th.
Off the head pin, but he has a diamond center and the 10 pin. Oh, what a
And
bid.
got the front triangle. What do you know?
He had the triangle number 1.
Yeah, Goodman. I got the spelling of Goodman's name from Duncan McDougall posting about Sawyer's Bolodrome, King of the Hill. Chance still for 120s here, but needs a Mark IV. It splits up here, unfortunately, and that's the 4th time that's happened. So a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and why his string's a bit underwater here. Needs to put a sweet cut on it. See him really curling his body around to try and get that 3-6, and it just doesn't. $8 it is, so makes it.
You know, I think that's when I first met Nico was 15 years ago on Facebook.
At some point, we're just going back to me at the zoo threshold, although how long ago is that? 20 years now YouTube's been a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Sweeney's been at the content game for ages, and again, Wolfman12395 on YouTube. If you have somehow found us before you found him,
You're missing out. You are really missing out. And I actually found another one, the Candlepin Bowling Channel.
oh, so many, I think, master tapes of Stars and Strikes.
So a lot of the old Stars and Stripes shows, like with Doug
Southall
Brown,
splits.
like with Doug Brown and Danny Murphy.
Right. This is going to come back off the wall. Where's this going? Wow. Front pin's taken out by Southall. He's been on our Candlepins for Cancer TV shows. Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. A couple of great events coming up, by the way. Ladies 220, another annual edition of that great tournament. And then a 9-pin tournament at Rollaway, which we're handicapping relative to scratch bowlers. But, of course, with 9-pin scoring, anything can happen. I'm looking forward to seeing what will happen. I'll be curious to see if that handicap scratch average gives too much or too little, or just right. Have we found a Goldilocks zone? 5 pins, just 2 taken out by Southall. 1, 4, and 7. But we'll have those here on Candlepin Bowling Network in a few months. Candlepin Bowling Network, and of course go to candlepins4cancer.com, candlepins4cancer.com for more
You forgot
information.
about the any doubles tournament up in Concord too, there, Greg.
Trying to remember its date. That's why I was thinking about it. No, I still remember it. And unlike any doubles live shows, who are still doing that. One of our committee members, Dan Esdale, in the house.
Ryan Southall with the Chesterfield. First time we've seen that lead today.
Either that or the first time we've called it that, but Dave Chestercove. Oh, just a 1, 2, and 8 taken out. Puts a smile on Ryan's face.
Nico says on Labor Day weekend.
Sorry, I misplaced the information. Juggling a lot of information back here, you have to understand. Southall with a 9 box, so just a couple pins left standing. So, again, you see the rust here. Obviously, he's being graded as a 110 average bowler, but when it's been a while.
Well, yeah, pulled in a month and a half. This is expected to happen.
That's what'll happen. I mean, there are some guys who can get away with being away from the game for ages and then still.
Oh, guess who just walked in? Mark Strangio. I haven't seen him in like forever.
Hello, my old friend. Someone was asking about Matt Arnold right now. Has a chance here to get a mark in the 10th and still hit a 130s handicap total. Eight box for Ryan Southall. So again, not bowling like his usual self, but
he's way
you got to start somewhere. Part of the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour is that it gets you out there.
And it gets you back into the groove. I mean,
so it is very much a proving ground.
Yeah.
And everyone wants to succeed quickly, but there's a process. As soon as I figure out what that process is for my own sake, I'll let you know. We'll take an audio time. No, excuse me. What am I talking about? We still got 5 boxes left here.
No, we're going to cut the stream because we still have to get ready for shift number 2.
That's right. 10 box and a 105. So that's right. After this, we will be disconnecting this stream and starting a new one for the second shift and just watching them warm up. And then
we'll try and finish more eating.
In case you care.
Yep.
Why don't you care about us?
Well, the crew has to eat too.
Well, Bob 125's got us covered here, and thanks very much for arranging that, Kevin. And
you're welcome.
Now here's Craig Powers, our second place bowler. Taking a peek, I think I see Sean Pine. He scratched 89, handicap 111. Oh, this is beatable. Craig Powers has a great chance now to come ahead.
Oh, yeah, 110, right?
You just need 3 pins.
So 5 pins taken out here.
No, he's.
Yeah, well, 111, I mean, 111 handicap total. He needs 26 in the next 5. It is just about as trivial a task. He has to average 5 pins, 5.6 technically.
Okay, Bob. That's something Bob Lee would have
Well,
said.
if I want it to sound like Bob Lee, there's a way to do that. Okay.
Okay. I hear it.
And 8 box for Powers.
All that I know is if I work with Bob Lee on the Saturday during the Miss Worlds, I'm doing every string, and I'm not going to be able to do it.
Charity's raking today.
Oh, yeah. That's like the Heath Lemon drop, I think. Oh, you kind of dropped that one.
Powers, there's that metallic sound again, and I'm still trying to figure out what that is. 3, 7, 9, and 10. This has a chance to blast some pins back and get a 9 box here, though. So, again, should beat Sean Pine's score. And then we have to start looking around the room at some others. That is almost a 10, but it's not. Just missing the corner pin. Matt Susi is actively in progress. Remember, you can go along to the Cubica scores as well. You could see him on lane 3 right now. He's currently doing okay, but he's actually at exactly the same score as Craig Powers on a comparable average. And the 6 pin was hit. And that's all Powers has to aim at.
Nico, I said that because last year when I worked with Bob, we didn't have any backup that day, remember?
And only the first time Powers has not taken advantage of an opportunity. We see his marks have come next to his head pins.
Oh boy, this isn't good. What's that ball going to do?
Oh, what is he going to do, pray tell?
Only one goes right behind it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
All right.
It kind of looks like that.
Hold on. Nope, it's still rolling. You can't go after it until it stops.
It looks like the earth, doesn't it, with Craig's ball?
Oh, it touches it.
Hey, you were here. Get over. I think it's time to remove it.
Yeah, it is. You have to remove it now.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't remove balls to the plate. I'm terrified of the sweep coming down on me. At least it's not a Model E, which would really thwack you on the head, but, you know. No, thank you. I'll chase
That hurts. Trust me, it does. I got hit by
Oh, no.
I got hit by a sweeper from a Model E.
That thing whips down in a hurry.
Oh, God. It's the fastest model machine Candlepin has. Give me a Model D machine any day of the week.
And there's the AMF machines, which are now only seen in Old Town Bowling Center in Maine. Unless we can somehow get the Norwood machines back into action.
Nico, I actually had a pin fly buzz right across my face once.
Powers, 4 horsemen. No, he's spilling pins still. And the 7 falls, and when he turns around, I think he's going to be quite happy with what he sees.
Yeah, now he's saying, oh, great, now I got to deal with the head pin.
Wood does
And he
not
misses
want
another
it in.
single.
All right. So, still looking over, though. Susie's not giving him that much trouble. And now, actually... Okay, so here's the problem here. Powers has passed Pine, but 9 pins, but he still needs 18 more pins. Hang on a second. I got to figure out the handicap here on the fly. He needs another marking, I'm pretty sure, and did he just get one? 7 pin only.
That would have been a good 9 fill. That would have been back-to-back 9 fills if he made those 2 singles.
I'm trying to calculate feverishly here, but I think if he makes this mark and fills it well, I think he may pass Pine still. He needs it now. Massive thing. And then I'm looking over at Jeff Davis. Jeff Davis just threw a 124 scratch. So
He has some mark here.
maybe, just maybe, Davis is actually overtaken here. What about Scott Perry? 109 scratch, but that's 134 handicap minus a few. I think Power stays ahead of that at this point. There's the mark.
Got it.
Fair and a spare.
It was good. Even though the piece of wood in the gutter moved, it is good.
Excuse me for not marking this earlier. There's the spare in the 10th. So big count here. So 22. So Pine's handicap total was 108, which means Powers needs, 135. I don't actually know if he's done this. I'm trying to think this through. No, I think he hasn't done enough. No, excuse me. Wait a second. That won't do it.
No.
I actually was right. The fill was there. I apologize for the mealy mouth there, but 4 fill, 109. Powers finishes on 131 handicap, but I don't think it's enough to overtake Sean Pine. And then a big question about Matt Susi, who just threw 123 handicap. His Power stays ahead of that. Davis. Interesting.
JT just won the 50-50 raffle.
Good for you. Tiffany Gauthier, it was a good string, but not enough to make a big thing. Make a big splash here at this stage. I don't think anyone else is really lighting it up as far as I can tell. But We'll calculate some scores, and as soon as we get back to know, we'll have more information. I'll try to get the spreadsheet here. But this is the end of this stream. If you would like to stay tuned to us, please like and follow us on Facebook, Candlepin Bowling Network, and subscribe and hit the bell icon on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
And I'm just going to say, Wayne, if you want to ask that question on the next stream, I will be more than happy to answer that, because he asked about the lack of pin setters, production, and bringing back pin boys. So I do want to go with that, but
These stories and more on the next Candlepin Bowling Network.
exactly.
For Kevin Burns and Greg Gouillart, bye for now. We'll see you in just